Alright, alright. How is everyone doing tonight? So, I almost forgot about... Or, I almost, forgot about what time it was. Because I was actually, like, knee-deep in some Balatro runs. You're looking at Break Effect comp, wait, the Break Effect team comp relic requirement, all Break Effect and speed. Yeah, if you're just going like, if you're just going Break Effect, then you don't really need like attack or crit or anything like that. You just need Break Effect, percent damage, like, you know, the orb or whatever, light cone or light cone, orb, traces, relic sets, I would imagine. Whether it's like break effect sets or maybe... Actually, when you break an enemy, does it count as them having a debuff and then the scaling? Or no, I'd imagine it's after the break happens because of how it's applied. That or you have a debuff on them in the first place and then you can use like debuff set on top, or a 2-piece debuff set with like 2-piece break set or something. I can see it. But I don't know, it really depends on like... It kind of depends on the fight, I would imagine. If it's like the Echo boss where there's like multiple layers of break bar, yeah, break teams are just gonna have a field day. But then if it's like regular monsters, and let's say it's in a MOC environment, you're kind of pressed for... Wouldn't you be pressed for time since you need to wait for them to like reset the toughness gauge to then break again? Unless you want to rely on super break with HMC, then yeah, by all means actually. But if you're trying to use like Shui Yi or something like that, like her things only go off as you reduce the toughness itself and not attack or break enemies, kinda. But if I remember the wording, it's like once as she reduces toughness, then she gets her kit like starts working. But then once they're broken, she's just kinda there if you go with the break effect build, and I'm like, oh no, that's not great. But yeah, like I had a friend of mine who was singing the praises of like break effect ever since like the start of the game. It's like, wait, this shit like is actually strong, depending on who you use it on. And meanwhile, like, I know, this is the same friend that I had my whole rant about being ahead of the curve with League of Legends meta. This is the same guy. So he knows his shit when he sees a strategy or whatever. Like, he knows his shit. It's just annoying when like, or no, like, it's annoying seeing other people when they say, oh no, that's garbage. And then you see the same people like weeks if not months later going, oh man dude, this is the new meta. I'm like, motherfucker, you're shit talking to like the same people who brought that thing up months ago before it was cool. I was like, where were you? And like literally nothing changed about it. It just got more popularized as the content demands it. It was never bad. It's just like, would you rather set up for break or have like the box standard attack and crit rate, crit damage, substats, and all that junk? Yeah, again, it's always funny looking at either like, honestly, in any game that has any semblance of like min-maxing or whatever, right? Then you have people that look at like the very obvious like builds and synergies. But then when it comes to like the more obscure stuff, unless people have like video evidence of themselves blowing through certain things faster than the norm, that's when people start clamoring about it. I'm just like, bro, come on. Although to be honest, I was partially in the crowd of not really liking break effect that much, with like a kind of with an asterisk. It's like, it can be good, but it's just like, you need to wait for them to get their toughness back. and you would also need to make sure you match elements, which early on in Star Rail, that was kind of the issue, because, you know, small initial roster, so most likely we'll be missing certain elemental weaknesses, so then Break Effect would be unusable in that particular case. But now that we're at this point in Star Rail, we have a lot more characters to build teams with. We have Silver Wolf, or what have you, to break toughness. Shui, despite the little caveat about her in a Break Effect team. Like, yeah. Like, now we have all the things in place for the Break Effect build to become a little more normalized, if I had to word it like that. HMC kind of brings the build to light a bit. Yeah, HMC really helps, like, make break builds more accessible. Like, increasing people's break effect, and then the super break on top of, like, the break itself and Rome existing. But, yeah. So, I mean, now more than ever, it's a lot stronger, but it was never inherently bad in the first place. It's just very restrictive given Star Rail's early roster. I think that's, like, what I have to say about it. But you know what else I gotta say about the reading that we gotta do in FGO tonight? Oh man. Alright, oh, whoop. Oh! Almost dropped something. But, yeah. Also, because of something I noticed earlier, by the way, I might be taking more nights off from stream. Mainly because when it comes to... I forgot to turn off HDCP, god damn it. But, what was it? Because I'm... With, what was it? With how much and how long I'm streaming this month, I'm getting closer to my bandwidth cap and everything. At least, like, when I looked at my data cap rates or whatever, it's like, oh, if you keep using this much bandwidth at this rate, you're gonna go over. I was like, oh shit. That's not good. So, yeah, probably, like, tomorrow would be a rest day. And then... Let me see. I don't know, part of me doesn't, like... I know, it's not like I'm doing this for a job or whatever, but, like... I don't want to go too long in a row without streaming to kind of spend my evenings and everything. So it's like, do I want to, like, take tomorrow and Friday to kind of spare the bandwidth and all that? I don't know. Gotta figure that out because I do not want to pay extra for going over. Heckin' NA ISPs, dude. Data caps in current year with file sizes and bandwidth usage at an all-time high. And I forgot to change more settings I'll get on my phone. Hold on. God, I forgot about Do Not Disturb mode. And okay, got that set up. Okay, let me go bring up the capture real quick. Oh, but yeah, I did not expect the Star Rail side quest to take that long to finish, and we still gotta finish all the extra stuff too. I'm of two minds of whether or not I just want to, like, go ahead and do the side quests and stuff off stream, or just do it, or maybe just, like, do another, or commit another. Why isn't it capturing? Hello? Capture card? Do I need to plug it back in? Capture card? Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. I swear to God, dude, I can't tell. I mean, it's not my capture card, because as far as I could tell, like, I think it's just, like, the cables are maybe just my phone itself, because my phone is getting a little bit old. And I've been straining it a lot in terms of like, what was it? Been kind of straining a lot in terms of doing these reading streams over the years. But yeah, okay. So we're still going to read Lostbelt 6.5, but keep in mind we do have the Grail Front with like the, I guess the Fate Extra or CCC cast or whatever. At least, you know, given it's like extra themed or whatever, I'm assuming. But we're gonna do this later because it's daily locked. So we're just gonna wait until all the nodes are available. Then we'll just kind of try to do it all in like one go if possible. Although given like how the Grail Fronts go and the pacing, it might actually be a 2-session deal, but who knows. But we'll hold off on it. We still got Traum to read through. And also I noticed on the banners, we got good old Moriarty on raid up here with Don Quixote himself. I also didn't know that Moriarty is actually a ruler here, so I'm like, oh. Oh, and also you have Zhang Jue here. Oh, was Charlemagne always on? Oh, right, it was part of me wants to just like YOLO Tenpull just to see what happens. I mean, I think like in terms of my pulls right now, let me do some quick math because I can't math right now. Divided by 30. Oh, actually, let me just round that up with like 1 extra quartz. So that's like 840 divided by 30 times 11. That's 308 plus 93 tickets. And we get a guarantee at 330. So I have my guarantee for like whatever comes up already. Or what was it? I'm like 71 over. Yeah, there we go. With the pity. Actually, how is Moriarty like as a character, in terms of his skill set? As a character, I mean, he's pretty cool. But in terms of his skill set, let me see. Moriarty. Let's see. So he has 2 hits of evade, ignore evasion, reduce arts resistance, reduce arts resistance of evil aligned enemies. Huh. And then increase card performance and crit damage. Okay. And dice selection. Charge NP, 1 of 2 random buffs, either crit star absorption with arts or crit star absorption with buster, a 50-50 on each, 50% charge, 20 crit stars, and passives, crit damage, arts, NP, panic cut, grant self charm, confusion, terror, skill seal, debuff, immunity. What the fuck? That's crazy. So, okay, so you can buff up his own. Okay, so basically crit reliant, focusing on arts. Extra damage against good. Inflicts evil alignment. Oh, inflicts evil alignment. And reduce their arts resistance. Reduce arts resistance of evil. Oh wait. Oh no, wait, no, that doesn't apply until after. That doesn't activate first. Ah, man, that's a little annoying. There's also, let's see, single target, skill seal, hits all enemies. Huh. And then what about... actually, no, we already seen Don Quixote. You know what? I'll do 1 Tenpull just to say I did. And then we'll move on. Well, there goes a guaranteed servant. Go away, Magic Carter. Wait a second. Oh, right. Well, at least we got him. Neat. And there's the craft essence. Oh, that's it. Neat. Damn.
Caster, 体験粒子聴覚である。案ずるな。わしが来たからには必ずや天下を大吉にしてみせようぞ。
Oh, I actually got two of them in one pull. Nice. Increase death resist. Wait a second. Actually, what's this one? Crit star and quick card. Okay, it's all right. All right, I think I'll try to refrain from going any further. Maybe one extra one, but maybe when I'm feeling it. Maybe the luck's not there right now. Alright. Okay. So, as far as I know from where we left off, where do we leave off again? Alright, we just rescued Vlad. Right. Yeah. We, what was it? Don Quixote and Sancho had that whole thing about wait, how did their like other NP work? It was something about returning them, or returning Vlad back to Spain, but because he wasn't from there, or at least from the story, or however it had worked, like it basically reset him, or something along those lines. Okay, I'm not like elaborating well because I can't even remember the exact details. But basically, they did their thing and we got Vlad back. The urge to rebel is still there, but in a suppressed state. But basically, he's back. Unless Moriarty does something to reignite it, and then we'll have to fight Vlad near the end of this whole thing, I'm assuming. But okay, let's get going. This time I'm ready. Just drank a whole bunch of coffee earlier, got a whole bunch of cold water ready. I am ready to read. And also try to make a conscious effort to try to read a bit slower, mainly to avoid straining my own voice and everything. Because like, that's like one thing I need to really work on. Pacing out my reading. I see. So, it won't be possible for me to fight until the singularity is repaired. Oh wait, what? So he's here but out of commission? I'm afraid I have one more piece of disappointing news. That noble phantasm took so much out of us that we won't be able to do anything for a while either. If we tried to charge at a windmill now, we'd be knocked aside like a blade of grass. Really, Sancho? Am I that weak now? Always has been. I'm afraid so, sir. Try charging Lord Holmes if you don't believe me. Oh? Alright, I will. Here I come. Rah! Wavering briefly before simply reaching out a hand and stopping him by catching his head. Ah, yeah. Whew. I suppose we can call it a draw. Ha ha. Kirby, I want you to do a pratfall right now. Okay, time out. What the heck is a pratfall? A pratfall is a mistake that is particularly embarrassing. It can also be a silly goof done on purpose to make people laugh, like slipping on a banana peel. Pratfall used to refer to falling on your butt, which was often done by comic actors for laughs. A humiliating mishap or blunder. Aw. Man, I have never heard anyone say pratfall in my entire life. Like, I get the I get like the whole idea of making another mistake to, or what was it, of like embarrassing mistakes, or doing another embarrassing mistake to kind of like overshadow someone else's own embarrassment. But I've never actually heard that word before. Thank you, NA education system. Just kidding, no. I'd say it's more on me for not, like, honestly, not reading enough books, and also maybe not taking my own family's advice of like looking up random shit in the dictionary. Or hell, like, maybe there's one educational thing I should have done. Just setting my homepage to like a dictionary website that generates a random word for you to look at every day. So every time you open up your browser, which you will no doubt do every single time you boot up your computer or restart your browser, you got a new word, well, probably got a new word right then and there. Honestly, okay. That's it. Well done. Is this some sort of ritual with which I'm unfamiliar? Wordlessly popping a headache pill? Caddick, you wanna join in on the fun, buddy? So you concluded that you required my wisdom even at the cost of your powers as king of this realm? Yes, we're simply not capable of taking things beyond this point. Actually, well, let me go move my keyboard tray in. I need to go give myself more room. It was clear how things would end if either of the other two kings were to launch a serious assault against us. Even so, your unwavering willingness to give up the power you were given is no small thing. It was an act of either great selflessness or great selfishness. I'm sorry, that was no way to speak to my saviors. Not at all. Very well then, let's return so I can see the Righteous Realm city for myself. From there, I'll survey your military capacity and... No, wait, I almost forgot something important I need to do first. What's that? This. My true name is Vlad III. I am a servant of Chaldea, Berserker class. And now I've returned to where I belong. It's glad to have you back, Count Vlad. Thank you, Master. I may not be able to be your spear for the time being, but there are still some things I can and must do to help. Sir? That's it. That's exactly how a knight and his lord should behave. I want that. Welcome home, sir. It's just not the same. Are you gonna back kick Don Quixote on the head? Oh, she just changed ascensions. One more word like that from you, sir, and I'll send you sailing straight down this mountain. Oh, I'm sorry, my lady. Better. Did you keep the other outfit? What was that all about? I suspect that it was another of Miss Sancho's sides, Princess Dulcinea, most likely. One of the reasons Don Quixote sets off on his journey in his titular story was to tell people far and wide of Princess Dulcinea's beauty. It's a little embarrassing, but it's true. Can you at least warn me before you transform like that? My poor heart can't take it. Deal with it. Am I the only one concerned about our current situation? Because it seems to me that losing Vlad III as a fighter is a major setback. You are not wrong, but in this case, I also don't think it's the whole story. We have a good number of military assets to work with on both ends. Up until now, we've lacked the tactical expertise to make use of them. So, if Vlad can make up for that deficiency, then I think there are still some positives to be gained from this. I guess that's true, but losing his combat prowess still hurts. Alright, we'll be taking our leave here. See you back at the throne soon. Goodbye. Oh, very well then. Let's take a walk around the city. Miss Kirby, Caddick, would you be so kind as to disguise yourselves as servants once again? Wait. Oh, we can be on our way. There's plenty of life here, but not much drive. Morale is fairly decent. And yet on the whole, it's all too... relaxed. Relaxed. I see. Since each realm's population is comprised entirely of servants, universal conscription is a genuinely viable option. Of course, we wouldn't want everyone to be perpetually mired in despair over the prospect of long-term war. For when those who should be helping to fight the war are no longer able to separate it from their daily lives, that's when weariness sets in. And when conflict is inevitable, weariness can and does lead directly to defeat. Ah, good old war weariness mechanic. I'm really just remembering, actually, was it in Civ 6 or was I remembering Civ 5 Vox Populi mod? I don't remember if it was Civ 6 or if it was the community balance patch in Civ 5. Oh god, it's been so long, dude. We were told earlier that the Righteous Realm's army is about to begin a training exercise. Shall we go pay them a visit? Yes, let's do that. Hey, Kirby. Yeah, Caddick? Do you think this training exercise is going to help much? Well, I don't know, but we might as well hope for the best. That's just pure optimism. It's not productive. Well, boo-hoo. Swords at the ready. And slash! Draw, aim, loose! Yeah. See these spear skills? That's why they call me the Gale. Wait, practitioner of the 8 leaves with the lance? Only you would call you that. Grumble, grumble. Why can't I use rapid casting? I know I put in my dues as an alchemist and then some. Wait, don't tell me it's because my tongue is too short, isn't it? Pain. Oh ho! They're all going at it a lot harder than I was expecting. Well, what do you know? I don't know much about combat training, but looks like they're doing a good job. This is even worse than I thought. Why is that? I'd prefer to meet with the king, with Charles the Great, before I can say any more. There's no sense having the same conversation twice. Is it that bad? It is. Let us say, for the sake of argument, that the situation was entirely in our favor. By which I mean, imagine that the other two realms have waged all-out war, and that one side succeeded in wiping out the other, but at the cost of the majority of the soldiers. Even in that ideal situation, I can tell you that we still cannot win. That bad? You two, it seems you already understand the problem. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, we are technically 2 of the 12 paladins. So we both have a decent amount of real military experience. But isn't that the case for the other servants too? Sure. Some of them used to be heroes or in the military, or otherwise fight in some major battles. The problem is, they're all over the place. There's no unity or teamwork whatsoever. We can lead small teams well enough, but that's it. Astolfo and I couldn't possibly lead an entire army. What's more, Dearblood and Shufu are only slightly better than nothing. From what I've been told, both Creamhild of the Revenge Realm and Konstantinos of the Reinstatement Realm have full control of their armies. By comparison, our forces are no more than a motley crew of amateurs. In short, the entire fate of the Righteous Realm rests on whether we can transform this disparate rabble of servants into a unified army. So how exactly do we do that? Well, since the dawn of recorded history, there's only been one reliable way to turn soldiers into an army. Training. I see. And I do not mean the way it is being done now, wherein each servant does whatever they please. They need to be trained to work as a single army and operate as though they were all part of a single organism. If they cannot do that, then we have no hope of victory. So to begin, I would like you to inform every servant in the Righteous Realm that they are to assemble early tomorrow morning for joint training. Alright, we will. I'll put together an initial lineup and then adjust it over the course of the training. We'll need to know whether we would be best served by forming groups comprised of all the different classes, or of a single class. What sort of units we need, what it is we lack the most. Everything. We must review every detail. Hey, Sancho. No, sir, you can't relinquish the throne. How did you know what I was going to say? Look, I'm not proud of this, but even I know I'm not the best choice for this job. Sancho is right. Unfortunately, I currently lack the strength to stand on the front line myself. More importantly, you have already claimed to be Charles the Great. None of the other servants here would accept me suddenly taking over as their successor. You are Charles the Great right now, and there is nothing you can do to change that. Oh. Escape is no longer an option. Even if the path before you requires scaling a sheer wall, you must find a way to crawl up and reach the other side. Whatever you do, you cannot fall. Use whatever lies or bluster you need to hold yourself in place. You are an emperor. You cannot change that. Oh, okay. It's alright, sir. Don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll figure something out. Miss Sancho sounded fully confident in her ability to make good on her pledge. Based on his story, that should have been enough to set Don Quixote's mind at ease. But judging by the look on his face, he's positively racked with guilt. I expect all of you to attend the training tomorrow as well. That of course includes you, Master. While you won't be able to summon servants with so many watchful eyes nearby, as long as you don't have them use noble phantasms, you should be able to pass yourself off as a caster who calls upon shadow soldiers to fight for you. Got it. Caddick, as a mage and master, I want you to provide advice. Damn, that's quite the job. I'll do the best I can. Holmes, you are a great detective. I'm certain you can see things I cannot. Even if you lack military expertise, it would be a great help if you would keep an eye out for them. Will you? Of course. There you have it, Master. Glad to have you on the team. What about us? You two have the most difficult task of all. What's that? Wait, and trust that we will complete our tasks. You are not to do any more than that. Really? So I'm just supposed to do nothing? You are Charles the Great. You can neither reveal your true identity, nor take part in battle yourself. Your job is to have faith in your subordinates. Yes, sir. Master, Caddick, I urge you two to get some rest. I shall do the same. Oh man, it's still the middle of the night. Just like me, for real. Lady Kirby, is something the matter? I couldn't sleep. Ah, well, elderly folks like me are notoriously light sleepers. You're much too young for that. Sancho? I'm here, sir. Shall I make some cocoa then? I knew you'd know what to do, my wonderful maid. Thank you, sir. Okay then, I'll be back shortly. Say, how'd you end up pretending to be emperor anyway? It's a long story. You see, one thing led to another, and here we are. That's really all it boils down to. I knew I was a servant of proper human history, which immediately... sorry about me popping my knuckles, like my hands are feeling really weird right now, sorry. Which immediately puts me at odds with the other servants. I suppose you could say it was a stroke of luck. Got my neck, dude. I was just about to say something to them when Sancho clapped a head over my mouth and acted like we were on their side. And with what we learned by sneaking into the Revenge Realm, I knew things couldn't go on as they were. I may have been able to retain my body in that realm, but I would have lost my mind. I'm a coward, you see. And their reinstatement realm wasn't much better. Their motives and methods may differ from the Revenge Realm, but they were still rebelling against proper human history. I agonized over what we should do, and ultimately I decided to move to an area where neither realm had much influence. The next thing I knew, we were surrounded by other servants who felt the same way and ran away with us. It was Sancho who came up with the idea of creating a place for these servants on the side of proper human history. Me, all I did was run around in a tizzy. I was only useful on the few occasions we had to fight demonic beasts. And when I volunteered, once we concluded that someone would have to be this new realm's ruler. That sounds pretty admirable to me. No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. For one thing, I wasn't even summoned in my prime. Both my mind and body are way past the sell-by date if you take my meaning. My story both begins and ends with me as an old man. This is the only way I'm known. That's why I look the way I do. I was so nervous when I first pretended to be Charles the Great, I thought I was going to throw up. You seem a lot different now than you do during the day. Because these lonely nights are the only times I can go back to being of reasonably sound mind. Grim as I may sound. Here's your cocoa, sir. Lady Kirby. Great. Thank you, Sancho. Thank you. My pleasure. Nice and sweet. Just the way I like it. This is delicious. I'm glad you like it. This cocoa is so good I feel like it's making me forget I'm a knight. Oh my, then I better take it away right now. Oh, please don't. This is one of the few pleasures I have at my age. I was only joking. So, it sounds like this whole realm was your idea, Sancho. Oh, not at all. I only made a suggestion. I'm also one of the world's most helpful maids, you see. If my sir wants something, it's my job to make it happen. He took over rulership of this realm because it was the safest position for him to be in. We'd be treated like any other foot soldier if we went to fight on the front lines. And I didn't want us to die right after being summoned, so... I pretty much only say indeed when I'm on the throne. That hardly matters for royalty. It's rather like how teenagers see their parents. You mean as a nuisance? You need only be proud and domineering. That's really all a king or emperor needs. Well, if you say so. What do you think, Lady Kirby? I think when it's really important, you might have to take matters into your own hands. So you think so too, huh? Yes, that's true. One should take important matters into their own hands. And conversely, when they're not important, one should leave well enough alone. Okay, I'll do that. Basically, right now, you just have to stick to what you're already doing. Oh, I guess so. Thanks again for the cocoa. I'd better head back now. Oh, are you sure you wouldn't like to talk a little more? No, she should get some rest. She has an early boarding tomorrow. Good night. Was that a mistake? It's hard to say. I'd have to work up the courage to apologize. What do you think of the Master of Caldea, Sancho? We both know how terrible a judge of character I am. I think she's a good person, and above all, I think she's very willing to forgive others for their mistakes. Look, if we got some beasts summoned up in Caldea, I think whatever you've done is probably fine. Then in whatever, Moriarty or... like, who's also like a constant troublemaker? Like, serious troublemaker. I guess Elizabeth to an extent. Who else am I forgetting off the top of my head? Well, I can't remember off the top of my head. Sir, you do know what Caldea coming here means, right? It means she and her companions have come a long way to be here, so there's no need to feel bad for them. I know, but still. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about this, sir. It's all down to you. Though, of course... depending on how things go, an apology might be the last thing they need. I guess we should head back to the throne. It's time to return to my duties as Charles the Great. Good day, everyone. My true name is Vlad III. I come on behalf of Charles the Great, who has asked that I lend my support to the righteous realm. Unfortunately, I have lost my own servant powers due to extenuating circumstances. However, as a result, His Imperial Majesty has seen fit to trust me with full command of this army. You may consider me your general, marshal, or whatever other high status position suits you. If any of you object, speak now. I'm glad to see none take issue with my leadership. Now then, without further ado, I would like to begin your military training. From this point on, you must act as a single army rather than individual heroes. Together you will form multiple units, all of which will combine to form a unified armed force. I am of course aware that it will take more than my say-so to convince you of the merits of this new direction. I understand why this may concern you. Your individual exploits are what made you heroic spirits. I'm sure many of you believe you are strong enough to be better off doing as you please. Which is why I would like to start with a training exercise. I will form a unit of my own, but I will keep its numbers to a bare minimum. Here is a scenario. My unit will defend a fortress and the rest of you will surround and attack it. However, my unit will also be soon receiving reinforcements. As the attackers, your objective is to break through our defenses and claim the fortress as your own. With such overwhelming numbers on your side, victory should be all but assured. Failure is not an option. As you will begin with such a tremendous advantage, you will surely not refuse, yes? Vlad III's speech had the desired result. It lit a fire in the proud servants' hearts. Let's do this thing. You mess with the wrong server, you're gonna regret this. That fortress is as good as ours. As these and other indignant war cries rang out, Vlad III instructed the casters to construct a temporary fortress. You know, that's one convenient thing about having a servant army of this magnitude. You can literally make up your own training exercises or locations like, at the drop of a hat, basically. Thank you, item construction. A fortress that looked and probably was, probably actually was, much too flimsy to stand up to a servant attack. Nonetheless, Vlad III and his small force of servants entered and locked the gate behind them. In 3 hours, the battle would begin. The servants Vlad III chose for his unit. Wait, the servants Vlad III chose for his unit ran around hurriedly to try and prepare as best as they could. One or two seemed less than happy about having been selected, though. They should carry out their duties faithfully, having been chosen ahead of time. Indeed. But if I may, Lord Vlad, can you tell me why you chose a siege? Because defense is where I excel. Because if we win, none of the other servants will have any right to complain. Now I see. Caster, Kirby. Yes, sir. As I told you earlier, you can't have your servants use their noble phantasms, but you also don't need to defeat our opponents. This battle will be a test of endurance. I urge you to take that into consideration when creating your lineup. I'm adding Holmes, Roland, and Zhu Fu to your group. This fortress has intentionally been built with a hole in its defenses that could let the army easily occupy the entire fort should they break through. Our opponents will most likely attempt to claim victory through brute force at first. And if and when that fails, they will eventually notice the hole in our defenses. But looking at it from a different perspective, if that is where they focus their attention, their assault will become quite predictable. Remember, whether you are playing offense or defense, analyzing and predicting your opponent's actions is the most important thing you can do. Now, go hide by the hole and wait for my signal. Yes, sir. Good. I'm counting on you. Hey again. So, like before, I'll be backing you up, but I'm not gonna do any fighting myself. Why the look? You think I'm trying to get off easy again or something? I don't exactly see you getting ready to jump into the fray either. You know, bleh. Bleh, sticking your tongue out. Okay, that's enough of that. Now hit us with that spell already, would you? And blah 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 and hop. What kind of chant was that? Oh, get off my case. It's not the words, it's the heart that goes into them, capiche? It didn't really sound like your heart was in it to me, but whatever. I'm empty-minded like that. Proud to be head empty. Are you sure you don't mean broad-minded? Having an empty mind usually isn't a good thing. Whoop, here they come. This fortress has been built with a secret side gate on the right side of the back gate. It's not big enough for a wagon, but could easily let a group of humans through. Or at least that's apparently the planned scenario, and our opponents should know about this as well. So we shouldn't have to worry about riders trying to make their way through. Instead, according to Count Vlad's estimations, we should expect to see servants who excel in close-range combat like sabers, lancers, and assassins. Here they come. Now! Damn, it's an ambush! Fall back! Huh? You want us to fall back now? Ha ha ha! Alright, let's go to town on them, shall we? Whee! Beating up on helpless targets feels so good. Nice strategy, losers. You couldn't just resist that sweet juicy bait, could you? That caster of this is just nasty. And what's with that hideous doll she's carrying? Oh. Oh, that is going too far. You're dead. Alright, it's go time. Agreed. We got about 5 seconds before Lady Shufu rushes in and starts punching faces. We must stop them we must stop them before that happens. You're about to cast some hands. Formation set. Ah. So, I mean, they just want us to hold out, right? So I guess we could just do cast Oratoria. And probably I just need Prisma Cosmos. And then we have, let's see. Well, I still need, oh yeah, I still need to get Bond up. And probably for other backup, who'd we got? Something defensive. I would just say fuck it and bring in Merlin. Part of me wants to bring in Zenobia. Arbitron? Oh no, I didn't level up her stuff. Defense ignoring. You know what? When in doubt, I'm a cat. All right. Oh, wait. I'm stupid, right? No noble phantasms. I literally just forgot that. Actually, in that case, wait, I forget who has like straight up defense up or whatever. Or that, or if we want to go OG, we bring him heckin' Martha or some shit. Well, whatever. I'm being dumb. Let me see. Ignore invincible, increase attack, crit strength, and then deal damage to one enemy. And then ignore defense, decrease defense, all that junk. Increase NP, get invincible. Buster effectiveness, remove debuffs, decrease charm resist. Remove buffs from all enemies. Wait. Straight up? Holy shit, wait, that's pretty crazy. And then we have like homes and everything here. Actually, I don't know why I did that.
これでさてと賢明な判断さてさてこれで構わないさてと甘いふう辛い
Wait, there's only a 3-turn cooldown? I guess, like, the reason for that would be just the demerit. Cause star, crit star, and 10% NP gauge? Ah.
Yosh, 組む始める宝具の時間ださてとこれで
Alright, let's see.
大天使の加護を与えたまえこれこそは音に聞こえし絶世剣壊れることなきデュランダル辛いわっしょいアンカー出すぞそらよ
The anchor?
無敵最強
白兵戦行きます
始めるとし
負けないぞ
さてと初歩的なことだ友よエレメンタリーマイピア
ここでまっすぐ
辛い
Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, that is fucked up. Oh. Well, fuck you guys too.
さてさてよしこれで組む大天使の加護を与えたまえこれこそは音に聞こえし絶世剣壊れることなきデュランダル
Oh, even the backline.
10点
Oh. Well, we held out. Retreat! Retreat! Damn it, I really thought this was a good idea. I can't believe we lost to this ragtag bunch. I brought shame upon my order. You said it, how the hell did riffraff like this get the better of us? Yeah, you better run, you rat bastards. I'm coming to punch your lights out right now. I'll get it out of here. Don't think they'll be coming back anytime soon. Thanks, Shufu. Alright, looks like our work here is done. It looks like things are playing out more or less as we expected, but let's go check in with Count Vlad to make sure. I'm officially taking command of this army, and I should be training you in what ways I deem best. Hey Ethereal, popping in before, to say hi before we pass out. Alright, take care. glad that you stopped by anyway. Hope you enjoy your rest. I take it there are no objections. No, sir. He's a demon. A demon, I tell you. I also don't know what happened. Felt like there was nothing we could do to win. I can't believe I couldn't destroy one piddling fortress. Some hero I turned out to be. I expected this to happen, but... Oh, wait. Oh. I expected this to happen, but it was truly impressive seeing it all play out. Oh, this is Sancho, by the way. Oh, no, wait. I'm getting the ordering messed up. That was terrifying. Terrifying. Are you two okay? Oh yes, we're fine. The castle is almost deserted right now. I never understood how terrifying a fully unified army could be until today. Yes, sir. I knew saving him was the right choice. Now that Count Vlad is in charge of our military affairs, we should be more than equal to the task ahead. Indeed. So then? Yes, I think now's the time to make our own move, after we discuss it with Count Vlad. Thank you all once again for your help. Assassination plot. Again, thank you for agreeing to manage our military affairs, Count Vlad. Not at all. On my honor, I vow that victory shall be ours. Still, the fact remains that we're only now pulling up to the starting line. The other realms still have a big lead. Oh, come now, Sancho. Look on the brighter side, or look on the bright side. Think of it as us saving our strength for when we'll need it most. Wow, talk about putting a positive spin on things. Look at me being a big ol' smarty pants. Very well then, Count Vlad. I believe we should discuss our next course of action, while continuing to train the army, of course. Agreed. Now then, if I may direct your attention to this map. While we have a great many things on our plate at present, we are ultimately faced with three options. I love how they have the letter grades for everything here. Oh, and even general rankings too. Because yeah, Revenge Realm does have the sheer quantity and Cream Hild's like brute strength. But Constantinos, smaller but well trained and very defensive. You basically just destroy your own resources trying. And then they're just low righteous realm. Do we go on the offensive or fortify our defenses? If the former, do we go after the revenge or the reinstatement realm? According to the sum total of information. Of the information Sancho's spies have sent us, our best choice would seem to be a strike against the Revenge Realm. Why is that? You must look at the big picture. The Reinstatement Realm may have better generals, and there is an excellent chance they will continue to grow in power. But, for better or worse, Constantinos the 11th is a known quantity. Think of this singularity as a game board. He wishes to play by the rules and win it for himself. The same does not hold true for the Revenge Realm. They would not think twice about simply overturning the entire board. And then there are the strange towers, like the one you investigated. Holmes was right. They are long-range cannons. The locations alone make that quite clear. However, I have a strong suspicion that the towers are, in fact, already complete. Their plan may be to use them in conjunction with servants whose noble phantasms are themselves cannons. Or perhaps they plan to use them with something much worse than cannons, I cannot say for sure. Regardless, I believe the entire Revenge Realm is working to overturn the game board in its entirety. And I suppose Zhang Jue, a caster aligned with the Revenge Realm, is the one behind this plan. We must therefore eliminate Queen Creamhill. If she falls, the Revenge Realm is likely to follow. If that happens, the Reinstatement Realm is not just gonna sit around twiddling their thumbs, are they? No, they will not. This is only my best guess, based on the information I have. I could very well be wrong about some things. Regardless, we must act, and we must do so soon. That all makes sense to me, but it doesn't sound like our army will be of much help there. You are correct. Our only hope of assassinating Zhang Jue is with a small elite team. But such an operation will not on its own slip past the Revenge Realm's defenses. This is why we will also mobilize our entire army and make them think they are under threat of invasion. We could in fact mount an actual attack. And while the other two realms are caught up in the resulting chaos, the assassination team will carry out the mission. This is why we need to train our army. That training will take up most of my time today, but I will help you. I'll help you plan the operation tonight. I see. So, then we'll figure out that plan in the meantime. I'd be very grateful if you took a look later to see how viable it is. Very well. In regards to this mission, Miss Kirby, will you be including me in the roster too? Hey, what do you expect? We all know your summoning skills are really damn useful. I would also like to come along on this mission. I have some experience with both stealth and combat, and I'm also concerned about what Moriarty may do. As long as he is around, I cannot in good conscience send Master off alone. Then I'll assign an assassin class servant to go with you too. One on the side of proper human history, of course. Hello, Boop Snoop. How you doing? You won't be able to do much to help with the mission if you can't fight at your full strength, Lady Kirby. Well, I guess we wouldn't be much help. Hey, it's not like either of us is ever cut out for espionage, right? I guess I'll be sitting this one out too. Honestly, I don't have the skill set to help with an assassination. We still have some time until the operation begins. Time we'll need to get our military forces in good order and conduct a campaign. We will also need to use that time to come up with an assassination plan, so let's bring in this assassin you spoke of now. Oh, sure thing. I'll call for them right away. Who this? Literally generic assassin. Hey there, I'm an assassin. My true name is still a secret. I used to undertake assassinations as part of a certain religious order. I am honored to be part of this mission. Very good. These are your squad mates: Sherlock Holmes, my master Kirby. They will be key to this mission. Do whatever you must to ensure your teamwork is flawless. You have until our army's training is complete. Yes, sir. Hey there, good to meet you two. How about we get to know each other better over drinks? They say that's the modern way to break the ice. Though, just so you know, I can't drink alcohol myself. Then why go drinking at all? Good point. Well, I'm sure the coming days will afford us ample opportunity to get to know each other better. For the moment, I think our time will be better spent determining one another's combat abilities. Then I'll make a reservation for you three at the training grounds. Alright everyone, Let us all do our best to put a stop to this rebellion against proper human history. Oh. She put her hands together in prayer. It is, in a sense, a small, insignificant action. No matter how holy others may consider her, she can't stop herself from wondering if she is deceiving them. She does believe in God, and she does trust His plan. But perhaps that faith exists only at the surface level. That doubt has plagued her since she was summoned. Okay, hold on, I need to move up my armrest right now. While this no doubt goes without saying, Pope Johanna was not a real person. Her existence, or lack thereof, was debated for centuries. You know, I'm really liking this BGM right now. And Johanna knows that very well. Well, I'm still just in my armrest so I can actually have a good resting position. She is fully aware that she is a figment of someone's imagination. She knows that every high and low of her life is pure fiction. She is sure that whenever she was summoned to fight a Holy Grail war, though she has no memory of past summons, she must have fallen deeply into despair. Now that she is aware of this, she can't help but feel there may be no point praying to God. Or perhaps that she has no right to. Am I voicing them? Well, to the best of my ability. But it's not like I have any vocal range or anything. But yeah, I'm just reading everything. You think so? I'm not sure what to think. I've heard that no one believes in mystics and fantastical things nowadays. Some people also say that myths, legends, even tales of our own adventures were all just stories someone made up at one point. But even if that's true, I've never doubted who I am. I know that the glorious tall paladins of Charlemagne really existed, and I know that the love Ruggiero and I share was real too. Even if I'm not the real Bradamante, but a shadow of her being cast by humanity, it doesn't matter, or it doesn't mean I'm not still me. There's no reason you can't think the same, Your Holiness. Bradamante, you and I are indeed both shadows of humanity. But at your core, you have an unshakable sense of who you are. Perhaps there's a reason for that. Or maybe, and I know this may sound odd, maybe most heroes like you exist alongside your own mystics and fantasies. But that's not true for me. I'm a figment of someone's imagination. My very existence thoroughly disproved by academics. My life, my history, is all a fragmentary jumble. And what's more, there's now an overwhelming consensus among academics that I simply never existed. They were right to come to that consensus. Academics are supposed to find the truth of things. The idea of Pope Johanna was a revolutionary one that could not be dismissed out of hand. History itself would change depending on whether she truly existed or not. And so academics poured over every document they could to verify it, almost as if they were conducting an autopsy. They were right to do that. Everything they did was right. I just didn't take it well. That's all. Oh, excuse me. It was hard and sad. It felt like they were ripping my heart from my chest. I wanted to grab them by their collars and shake them and scream, "How dare you do this to me?" But we wouldn't approve of that. Not as Imperial Majesty, nor anyone else in the reinstatement realm. You wanted to grab them by their collars? Wait, she's hung up on that? It is a whole other kind of pain. knowing I've drawn all of you into my anguish. Oh, and the call part is just a figure of speech. Please just forget about it. Pope Johanna has a violent side to her, Your Holiness, I'm a paladin. I'm supposed to serve my lord and my country, and embody justice and light. And I know Archbishop Tilpin would be furious with me if I didn't help ease your suffering. I might have chosen to rebel against proper human history, but I'll never stop respecting you. Thank you, Bradamanta. I wish I could do something to repay you. For what it's worth, I pray from the bottom of my heart that you and your loved one will be reunited in romantic bliss. Thank you, Your Holiness. Oh yes, I'm not sure if I should ask you about this, but weren't you arguing with some other servants earlier? Yes, I was. They still suspect me of being a spy. I told them they were mistaken and that I chose to cut ties with the others because of a difference in our beliefs. I see. Does that mean you can't trust me after all? Not at all, Bradamanta. I would trust you with my life. I just didn't want to pitch you against your former comrades in arms. I appreciate your consideration, Lady Ohana, but you don't have to worry about me. I offer you this promise. On my honor as one of the 12 paladins of Charlemagne, I will fight them with all my might. Well, shit. Thank you, and I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me for insulting your pride. Oh no, you didn't do anything to apologize for. It makes sense if you have doubts like that. But I've sworn to follow you and His Imperial Majesty to the end, no matter what. So what would you do if Konstantinos and I decided to go different ways ourselves? Please don't ask me that. It's like asking a child which of their parents they prefer. I'm sorry, I was only teasing. Meanie! Whoa!
今時流行らないでしょ。加減が難しい。いきますわよ。はい、NFS サービス完全配慮。もちろんお望みのまま。はい、NFS サービス魔力をピピピ。もちろんお望みのまま。オッケー。はい、いいんじゃない？
恐れ入り。災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる。真剣さなぎの太刀。
Alright, Buster go burr. Easy. Alright. Got berserkers. Oh. Alright everyone, it is time we put a plan together. Yes, a good plan is key to a successful assassination. That's what my senior assassins are always telling me. Our first target is Creamhill's second-in-command, Zhang Jue. If we're to succeed, we must get him to leave this singularity. Formidable as his noble phantasm and his spells are, his intelligence is a far greater threat. I considered us using some sort of magecraft to render him unconscious, neutralizing him, and then bringing him back here. But ultimately, I decided we needed to completely eliminate any chance of him using that intellect against us. We will assassinate him, as such a dire threat deserves. Got it, I hear you. It's always possible for targets to change when you're making decisions at your own discretion on site. So it's great that we're all on the same page about this now. Solid communication. There are three key parts to this plan we need to decide: the how, the where, and the when. For the how, obviously, we'll have to ambush him. Precisely. Sniping him would be far too risky. Perhaps it would be a different story if we had truly a first-rate archer on our side, but... No, even then, I doubt sniping would succeed. Our target is, after all, Zhang Jue, the leader of the Yellow Turbans. Yeah, depending on what Taoist art he uses, his defenses could be airtight. I see, that's why you called me here. Indeed, we realized we would need the help of a professional in the sage arts. The Secretary already gave us permission to bring you on board. It's unfortunately that she's part of the rebellion, but assassin should be able to contain her if things take a turn. Though, of course, we'll have to do our best to ensure things don't come to that. Still, I don't know if I can make it all the way to the Revenge Realms castle. I'm not exactly what you call nimble compared to most people. I'm kind of, a slowpoke? Yeah, that's it. Can I leave now? Oh, come on, get over it. Alright, now that Ms. Zhu is here, let's discuss the where and when of the plan. First of all, Zhang Jue's behavioral patterns. According to the scouts we've had tracking him, Zhang Jue spends most of his time in the Revenge Realms capital, with the occasional excursion to Fort Azagao? Is the C silent there? Or Gok? Or Gao? I don't fucking know, dude! Dreamhill has entrusted him with authority over all the surrounding area. He also sometimes causes problems for the Reinstatement Realm during the Revenge Realms expeditions. He is an excellent leader to his troops. However, these troops vary tremendously in terms of quality, and he cannot fill those gaps on his own. As a result, he frequently loses these skirmishes, but he's also quick to retreat to safety when this occurs. In this ongoing war between the realms, Zhang Jue himself has never suffered so much as a scratch. Though he seems not to be particularly skilled in personal combat, he makes up for this with sheer adaptability. And in fact, one could say he is the Revenge Realm's second king. Suffice to say, it would be beyond foolish to try to assassinate him in the capital. Without an escape route, chances are any such attempt would fail, even if we were to risk our own lives to accomplish our goal. Were we to try assassinating him this way onto Fort Asa blah 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 blah. Wait. Her would have an excellent chance? He would have an excellent chance of slipping through our fingers. What is that like? Is that like the third or fourth typo / grammatical error so far? I mean, we're like halfway through, so... So I have concluded that our best bet is to infiltrate the fortress and assassinate him there. However, even with this plan, our odds of success remain low. If we trust only luck to see us through, we are doomed to failure. That is tricky. I guess it all comes down to how tight the fortress's security is. We can assume it is tight indeed, but perhaps not so tight that there is no room for us to slip through. Tell us, Miss Shufu, how would you go about protecting this fortress? Do we know how this fortress is built and where? Let me see. Yeah, here we go. It's all in this document. Yeah, this place is practically airtight. You can tell? I don't know the first thing about Western spells, but I almost got a sixth sense for Eastern ones. To put it another way, if they did use any Western spells here, I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about them. But I can tell this fortress is built using Jimen Dunjia. Yeah? I don't know. What's that? Basically, you use astrology and claromancy to determine the optimal orientation of all sorts of objects. It works on everything from people to armies to castles. It can tell you things like the best way for you to walk, or a direction where you're sure to fail. As I recall, Zhu Liang used it during the Three Kingdoms period. Or sorry, Zhu Liang, right? Yeah, I mean no. Oh yeah, the unreturning formation. I've heard of that too. Anyway, my point is, Zhang Jue used his Taoist arts to lock this fort, as a go, down tighter than a Tengu Tonga drum? I don't know. But historically speaking, once you breach the fortress, capturing it is simple. It may be that these Taoist arts are the only notable defenses we must overcome. So basically, it all comes down to the servant. Huh? You mean me? Nod. All in the room. Nod. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. Really, when you think about it, that guy might look older, but actually go back further than he does. Hell, I was a genuine court sorcerer for China all the way back in the time of Emperor Qin Shi Huang. Sure, I was involved in a different matter for a while, and my knowledge of Taoist is a little fuzzy. Taoist arts? But I'm sure I'll figure something out. Well, it's okay, Shushu, I believe in you. Huh? Who the hell said you can come up with a nickname for me? But you know, it's kind of a good fit. You know what we need for inspiration? We need to summon up Yume Ren and just like, just have her right here. Oh, again, I would love to see a reaction of us like summoning up Yume Ren and with Katic present to see how awkward things would be. I would love to see that. The only thing we can see the only way we can see an interaction like that would be from like fan comics or something with whatever gags people come up with. No, knock it off. I insist you show me the respect I deserve. You will address me as Lady Shu Fu, got it? How exactly do we go about this? Do we need to conduct reconnaissance on the fortress to get past its Taoist defenses? No. I think we can put together a counter strategy based on what we know, or know now. For example, there is a talisman used in Taoist arts and a talisman that can counteract it. We can make a whole bunch of the latter kind now. And from there I can hammer the basis of Taoist arts into your head so you know what to do with them. Yeah, this could work. Excellent. I can finally see a way forward. We'll begin with combat training in teams to reach the minimum teamwork necessary to execute the plan. We'll also help Miss Shu Fu with her item construction while also having her to coach us in the basics of Taoist arts. All while hammering out the details of this plan before the day of the mission arrives. Sounds reasonable. Man, they really have Assassin as like a yes man. Then I'm gonna need you guys to bring me a bunch of materials needed, a bunch of materials I need for the talismans as soon as possible. Oh, like what? We should be able to use forbidden pages for the paper. My mats. Oh, and there's one more important thing. What's that? Data updated. What is it? What, demonic hearts? No, we were fighting berserkers. What will that be? Berserker, demonic beast. Like, the only thing I can think of is a boar. And whatever the boar drops. Okay, let's go through this again because the day rolled over. chicken!
データは十分手玉に取って差し上げます。一級加減が難しいね。
Poultry is back on the menu, boys.
そのように。はい、NFS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。いいんじゃない？
Actually, is this not the one shot? Oh! 3K off!
その境もろくうつろなることを知るがいい。草薙のタッチ。
Maybe I should use my faux paws on
契
Ibuki.
約を続行しますか？いい判断です。それでこそ私のマスターかと。
We need a phoenix feather. Now we just have to collect lots of this chicken's blood. At least they're big enough that there's plenty to go around. I see. We read the talisman's incantations in chicken blood. Yep, that's right. Honestly, I don't know how much help these talismans are gonna be against Jane Joy's fortress. But it should at least be better than trusting to blind luck to save our asses. Quite so. Very well then. Let's get down to business, shall we? Let's do it. Friendship, solidarity, hard work. Now that's the recipe for success. What a really sentimental assassin. They really, man, this, like, I know he's supposed to be just a generic ass assassin, but man. I mean, I guess that's the whole point. Alright, we got casters now. And you know what? We're still going Ibuki. Look, we're just gonna blast through. Wait, Taoist Arts for Dummies, Introductory Course A and B. Wait, 3 ways of this shit? Oh my god, this really is a crash course. Taoist Arts for Dummies Veteran Course. Taoist Arts for Dummies Extreme Course? Wait, and the book is all like demonic, like demonic hole looking or whatever. Alright, we don't need to swap an Oberon for this. What? Maybe I did have to. Meanwhile, back in the classroom, a few days later, I don't think I could read another word. Me neither. I suppose none of you would be surprised to hear this work suits me well. I suppose none of you would be surprised to hear this work suits me quite well. Well, we don't want any of you getting overwhelmed or confused, so we may as well stop here. Let us not forget that the 3 of us are rank amateurs. For a stopgap measure, I believe this should be quite sufficient. I dare say our teamwork has improved considerably as well. And according to Count Vlad, the Irish trading is almost complete. Guess that means we'll be heading out soon. Indeed. As previously discussed, only the 4 of us will undertake this mission. Miss Kirby, I'll be counting on your simple summons to augment our combat capabilities. Yeah, between your summons and the 3 of you, you should be strong enough to take down Zheng Jue. Besides, the bigger the operation, the more likely the enemies to discover what we're up to. I'd say we're at the tipping point here. I take it there are no objections. Then let's begin the mission. Here's to our victory and to the power of teamwork. Ah, I get it. He's a fan of watching shonen anime. I swear, there's something about this assassin that screams shonen manga protect. I love watching shonen anime. We'll be departing first thing tomorrow morning, so I believe we should go say our goodbyes now. What is it, sir? Did you throw out your back? No, I did. I could really use a massage. No, wait, no, that's not it. I was just thinking. I know there's probably not much sense in bringing this up now. But are we sure it's not too dangerous for Lady Kirby to join us on this mission? I understand your concerns very well, Don Quixote. But I'm afraid this master has to stay close to her summoned servants. Usually there are ways for masters to stay at a safe distance while supporting their servants. But they're all beyond Kirby's abilities. She has no choice but to wade into the fray herself. While I'm technically qualified to be a master, I'm not in a position to summon any servants right now. You're goddamn right you are. Oh, come on. We're certainly not about to give a mage who already betrayed proper human history, once, the right to summon his own servant again. No skin off my nose. I could happily go the rest of my life without commanding another servant. Are you sure about that? So there you have it, Don Quixote. As much as it pains me, and it really truly does pain me, we have to let her go along if we're to have any hope of assassinating Zheng Jue. I'll do it. Sir, I don't know about you, but the Chaldean's explanation makes sense to me. There's nothing more for you and me to do besides pray for the success. Oh, I guess you're right. Lady Kirby, whatever you do, make sure you make it back alive. I, Don Quixote, shall await your return with the highest of hopes. Thanks. I promise I'll come back safe. Well said. Oh, did I sound like a real knight there? You did, sir. You really did. Well, then maybe I should go along after all. Absolutely not. Oh, drat, and here I thought that was going pretty well. No matter how much of a knight you may be, your place right now is on the throne. It may not be easy, but you must be patient all the same. Alright then, Master. I hate to send you on this mission alone. I understand that I am essentially useless as a servant now that I cannot fight, but don't worry, you're still just as much as my servant, as much my servant as ever. Huh, I cannot argue with that. Rest assured I'll make sure our diversion gets the enemy's attention. Sherlock Holmes? I know, Count Vlad. I will do everything in my power to ensure Master's safety. Astolfo. Yeah? I would like you to accompany Master and her team over to the edge of the Revenge Realm. You got it. Looks like I'm coming along for a little while myself. Not you though, Roland. You've got another job to do. Yeah. I'd lend you guys my Oliphant, but I'm the only one who can blow it, so. Oh well, for the time being, focus on staying alive. Huh, you say that what you've always done, then I guess I've got no advice to give. I'd like to throw you all a send-off party before you leave, but my sir thinks it would be better to save that for your return. Indeed. When you return victorious from your operation, we'll throw a party to celebrate. That sounds better to me too. Then I'll have everything ready by the time you get back. Ooh, a party! I can't wait. And not just any party, but a real... Oh, real? Say, Sancho? Yes, sir? How can you tell when a party's a gala? Now that I think about it, the only kind of party I've ever been to is the Harvest Festival. What about the celebration the Duchess and, Don Diego threw for you? Well, I guess the Duchess's was more awkward than celebratory, but still. At any rate, just leave it all to me, sir. Though I'll rely on you for all the grunt work. Fine with me. I have no idea how to plan a party myself, so just tell me what to do and I'll do it. That's what I like to hear. Alright. Time to begin the operation. The battle you will fight depends on the choice you make. Oh, okay. This time I'm not gonna look it up. I'm gonna make the bet, or I'm gonna try and make a good judgment here. Morning, Kirby. You still have some time before you need to leave. Wanna get a little more shut-eye? Nah, I think I'll go for a walk. Roger that. Looks like nobody else is here yet. Morning. How you been, pal? I wonder who this is. Oh, hello. I don't believe we've met. Oh, is that Calde on the line? Nice to meet you. I'm Sutton, Kirby's comrade-at-arms. Still going with Sutton, huh? Well, at this point, you better believe I'm gonna keep going with it for as long as I can. Besides, I'm pretty sure I won't be stepping on any other servant's toes. Anyway, what are you doing up this early? Hell, it's basically still night. Well, I've got a lot going on this morning, so... Kirby, are you sure we can trust this servant? Yep. He seems like a pretty cool dude. Oh, don't worry about me. I won't tell anyone. Nobody likes a rat. I'm just really sorry I still can't be of any help myself. Well, how about you at least show me your face then? Sorry, but I'm gonna keep the mystery man thing going for a while. Knowing when to do a thing is almost as important as knowing what thing to do. That said, I'm not loving how I've got to draw this out either. I can't tell you to trust me or that it'll definitely be worth the wait. But if you can guess my identity on your own, hopefully it'll be a sign of good fortune coming your way. Oh wait, is it morning already? Hang in there, pal. I'll be rooting for you. I'm gonna try and take care of my own business as best as I can too. He's a real mystery man, alright. His spirit origin's no stronger than offensive spirits, so I'm sure he really is weak. But he is a servant. You don't sense any hostility from him, right? Nope. You're a cool guy. Okay, I trust your judgment on these things. But if that's not true, I wonder why he won't help. I suppose we'll just have to trust him when he says he's got his reasons. Okay, let's head back to the castle for now. You've got a long day ahead of you. Is everyone ready? Yeah, I guess. All good here. Then let's get going. Remember, we'll be heading very deep into Revenge Realm territory. We are bound to encounter enemies on the way, but we won't necessarily need to fight our way through them. If we must, we can always run. In fact, I had Miss Jufu pack numerous talismans specifically for that purpose. Just be aware that we won't be able to use them every time, Also, we could be in trouble if the enemy has a caster too. Hey! You guys all ready? I'd say so, yes. Got it. I'll be taking you guys right up to the border in one of those golem-drawn carriages. Thanks. Okay then, let's get going. I know you're probably sick of hearing this by now, but remember, the direction we infiltrate the fortress from will be crucial. Jimendujia is an extremely complex spell, but it always goes in a set order. And it doesn't matter how strong the sorcerer casting it is, in some ways, it's a lot like a gun. If you want to fire a gun, no matter who you are, you have to load it, disengage the safety, and pull the trigger. No matter how good a shot you are, you can't fire a gun without doing these things, right? It's the same with a spell. It might be complex, but it's not invincible. For example, say it made it so that no one can enter the building from any direction. If you cast a spell like that on a castle, then how would its defenders come and go? So we can definitely get inside. The problem is that doing so will be complex and not at all intuitive. I'll do my best to solve the riddle, but in case I get it wrong. Yo, try again? Unfortunately, unlike video games, real life doesn't have a continue option. Dang. Anyway, assuming we make it inside, there probably won't be that many soldiers to contend with. I presume we'll have Chimendunja to thank for that as well. Yep. Not only is it fiendishly difficult to navigate, but the people inside could also mess it all up by inadvertently screwing with orientations. So they wouldn't be able to station many other servants in there, even if they wanted to, which they don't. Be that as it may, we do believe we will encounter some form of military resistance inside. Most likely some sort of being Zhengjue controls with his Taoist arts in lieu of servant soldiers. Yeah, that's a good point. If he uses familiars or something along those lines, he could severely restrict their behavioral patterns to make sure they don't mess up the spell. That would make them much harder to control though, so I think we still have a shot at this. Thank you, Miss Shufu. Going over all of this ahead of time has been a great help. We'll be counting on your assistance in the fortress as well, as your skills will be crucial to this operation. However, there is one other key to this operation that needs to be addressed. Oh right, you mean me, don't you? I take it your noble phantasm is equal to the task of killing Zhengjue. Yes. It may not be as strong as the first Hassan's, but my noble phantasm is by no means weak. Although, thinking back on it, maybe pride is what kept me from ever matching his. Speaking of which, Lady Kirby, I understand that you met a number of the Hassans yourself. Yep. May I ask what they're like? First Arm Hassan, Hunter Personas, Serenity, the first Hassan himself. They're all really great people. I see. Well, now I feel a little embarrassed making big proclamations to someone as accomplished as you. But I hope you trust me to see this mission through. Hey guys, you got a minute? What is it? Well, one of our squads is fighting a skirmish with one of the Revenge Realm squads. I see. What's the situation? It looks like we're losing, but at least they're already prepared to retreat. So, what do you guys want to do? Go around them since this is a stealth mission? That would probably be best. What do you think, Miss Kirby? Oh no, So it's not a choice of difficulty, but a choice of morality. Okay. Do we help them to avoid casualties, but basically expose ourselves and making our mission harder by extension? Or ignore them, let them retreat anyways, come what may with casualties, and just be on our way? Ah, fuck, wait. How will this affect things? I don't know if it's either battle related or actually like story flag related, but oh god. Like, I think like if we're going goody two shoes MC, we'd probably help, but since going from like a self-insert like personal decision mindset, I would just steer clear because we can't fuck this up. Wait, They're losing, but they're already preparing to retreat. And this is a skirmish with the Revenge Realm. So if they catch wind of... Oh, I'm so caught doing the helpful thing at the cost of the mission. But, again, alright, just as a disclaimer, don't tell me if this actually is like a significant thing or not, or if it's just for like a quick thing for this immediate quest node. But let's see. We'll steer clear. Gotcha. These squad does seem like they have things handled. Okay, we'll take a detour then. There, we made it past without a prop. Huh? Ah! Demonic beast attack! Demonic beast attack! Understood. We'll take care of them. Let's go. Good luck. Thanks. Well, I guess I better help out a little too. Why not just agree to do so in the first place? Okay, so it's either demonic beasts or we fight soldiers. Wait. We had to take a Astolfo? Yeah. I guess I just do this then. See how it is? No, it's not like that, Astolfo. Wait, how you doing, Astolfo?
妖精王オベロン、さっそうと登場。いやー、ちょっと楽しいねこれ。
一級加減が難しいだよね。はい、NSS サービスです。もちろんお望みのままに。いいんじゃ。オッケー、マスター。そういうのもありよね。と。
敬え。人知の及ばぬものが世にあるとここにて思え。真剣さなぎの太刀。
And a Chimera.
魔力をピピピ。完全敗北よろしくて。
なんで僕の力どう思う？うまい手を考えよう。
そのように。失礼、こちらの話です。じゃオッケー、
ちょっと
マスター。
かわいそうかな。
恐れよ、災いは今こそお前たちのもとへと来たる。真剣草薙の太刀。
I think before we go into the next section though, I'm gonna go on a small little water break so I can get more water. Don't want to run out while we're in the middle of reading. Alright, so we're gonna go. Okay, we have post scene stuff, post battle stuff. There we go. All beasties gone. Now we can collect all the materials. As much as I wish we could, I'm afraid time is of the essence. Our mission is an urgent one. Oh, looks like we're almost there. Yep, this is the revenge realm, alright. Okay, this is as far as I go. Or as I go. I'll head back on my hippogriff. See you guys later, and good luck. We're all counting on you. We won't let you down. Whoa! High five. Yeah! My predictions never pan out, but I've got a good feeling about this mission. Astafo! Well, bye! If his predictions never pan out as he says, then perhaps we should expect things to go poorly. Come on, let's go! Fuck it, we ball. Let's. Man, I don't like this. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a little bit of a break. Or a water break, I mean. So, give me one moment to pull some things away. Let's see, how long we got here? We got 4 arrows and... alright. Alright, I think I'll just go, hold on. Let me go bring this up real quick. And what's my battery life right now? 66%. Okay. I think I will go for a quick little phone charge while we go on this small break here. So, give me a moment to kind of put up the good old royalty-free BGM. And then, let's see, keep it on the quieter side. Alright, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have my phone charge in the meantime while getting some water. Maybe also probably use the restroom as well. So I'll be right back for, what was it? On the Twitch side of things, I'm gonna run like, actually it's probably gonna take me a couple minutes since I want to use the restroom too. Hope you guys don't mind if I run 3 minutes of ads to get rid of like pre-roll and ads and stuff for a while. So I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Take this time to probably stand up, stretch, or maybe just do whatever else you guys are currently doing right now if anyone's like playing anything or watching anything else. So take care. I'll see you guys in like at least 3 minutes. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Okay, so let me go take this off real quick. Let me go get my capture back. Got about 5% charge going from the earlier break, so that's probably an extra section maybe we can read through. Alright, so here we go. Everything look good? Alright, everything's in place. Let's get going. The plot and the aftermath. $5,000. That is as many servants as the righteous realm can currently field in their army. Their numbers include about 60 heroic spirits. The rest are phantom spirits. Damn. Large though those numbers are, they have no hope of defeating either the Revenge or Reinstatement realm. Even so, there is a beauty to be found in directing a group of highly trained servants toward a common goal. This will be the Righteous Realm's first large-scale battle. As I've said, this will be the culmination of your training. You may think of it as another exercise if you like, but know that anything less than your best effort will be considered an act of treason. Treason not against me, but our Emperor Charles the Great. Remember, this battle is not meant to demonstrate our might to the Revenge realm. It is to show your devotion to our Emperor. I am aware that he is not present here with us. He is, however, using a spell of Farsight to observe each and every one of you. Remember that well, and fight with honor. Show our Emperor that his is the righteous way. We have nothing to fear from the Revenge or Reinstatement realm. Show them what you are capable of. Oh God, please, let everyone come back safely. I think it might be better for your heart, if you didn't watch this, sir. Why don't I keep an eye on things while you just focus on praying? We really aren't cut out to be Charles the Great, are we? Ironic, a decision we made to save ourselves is bringing us closer to death. I don't know how we're ever going to get out of this. Why? Sandra's not always going off on her own. I have an urgent message, my queen. The Righteous Realm's army's on the move. They're headed straight for our Fort Worms. So, they've finally shown up. How many troops? No more than 5,000, my queen. I see. Then there's no need to mobilize our entire army in response. Still, they've never made a move like this. Recall the majority of our soldiers guarding the border with the Reinstatement realm. Oh, wait, Oh, I thought it was like, No, not that recall. Oh, okay. I'll go to meet this army as well, and get Zhang Jue here, now. I'm afraid I have some bad news, my queen. Huh? We can't get a hold of Lord Zhang Jue. I wonder what's going on. What would you have us do, my queen? Go out to meet the enemy. 10,000 troops ought to suffice. Elite Knights, assemble your formations, now. Right away, my queen. I wonder what happened to him. Is he slacking off? Did he turn traitor? Did he die? I swear, just when I need that cunning old man most. What a hassle, the queen sighed. I really wish I could pull for Creamilde right now. Let's turn back the clock a bit. Fort Azago, because yeah, I don't know how to pronounce this shit. The fortress where Zhang Jue has shut himself away with 100 of his loyal servants. This seems a small group, but in a fortress where even security patrols are confined to a painfully specific route, they were more than sufficient. Especially with all of Zhang Jue's security measures. The fortress itself is also situated in the heart of the Revenge Realm's territory. Even were the other two realms aware of it, they would never send troops so far. Zhang Jue never enjoyed shutting himself up in this fortress though. But he had two reasons for doing so. The first was supervision. As this fortress contains something taboo in the Revenge Realm, Zhang Jue could not relax without coming by from time to time to check on it. He also wanted to make sure that none of the servants patrolling its halls had realized what that taboo was. If they did, he would have no choice but to tie up loose ends. The second was preparation. Zhang Jue would never miss a chance to better prepare for rebellion. Not only to rebel against proper human history, but of course, to rebel against Queen Kriemhild as well. There's no telling how long she'll last after all. Zhang Jue's concerns lay with Kriemhild's mental balance, or rather lack thereof. He knew she had resorted to every trick she could think of in her efforts to take vengeance for Siegfried, her beloved husband. She even went so far as to try and offer up her own body to Attila, aka Altera. The depths of her hatred and her eye for strategy both far exceeded ordinary parameters. Zhang Jue knew that very well, and he also knew she was a berserker. However sane she might have seemed, beneath that, she was still a monster whose heart burned with an unending thirst for revenge. And so he understood that he would eventually have to rebel against her, even if it meant grinding her down to a nub in lieu of her completely falling apart. Now what am I going to do with him? His indecision was rooted in his uncertainty about whether his trump card was an ace or a joker. If used well, he could be a blade to Kriemhild's throat. If used poorly, he could destroy the whole Revenge Realm and Zhang Jue with it. And so he could trust the fine-tuning of this particular asset to no one else. Zhang Jue once commanded armies numbering in the tens of thousands. His schemes, ambitions, and desires were without end. But today, his lucky streak came to an end. In addition to his two secrets, he had also made two grave mistakes. First, he failed to account for the existence of another talented sorcerer, even if they may not have been quite on his level. And his second, ultimately fatal mistake was failing to account for the world's greatest detective paying him a visit. What is that? Okay, this is Zhang Jue's Dingiapan? Or Cosmic Board. Of course, it's probably pretty different from a conventional one, since it was made specifically for him. But that shouldn't matter, as long as we can figure out the basic directions we need to go. Alright, Miss Shufu, where do we begin? Jimendinjia uses 8 geomantic gates. Xiu, rest. Chang, life. Wait. Chang... Wait, what's the difference in the pronunciations there? Like, Shang... Like, Shang? Shang? But... Ah, fuck, dude. I don't know my goddamn Chinese. Damn. Whatever. Du, grove. Jing, scene. Qi, death. Jing, shock. And Kai, open. We need to go through life, scene, and open, and avoid the other 5. Let's start with the life gate. This way, and of course, try to be as quiet as possible. Okay everyone, follow me. Wait! My capture! What the fuck? We fucked up already! As long as we stick to our training, my presence concealment skill should extend to the rest of you as well. At least a little. Though of course I'm just a run-of-the-mill assassin, not one of the Hassani Saba. So I'm afraid it may not be much better than nothing. That is alright. It should be more than enough. or it should still be more than enough. Now, shall we? Something's not right. What's wrong? Shit, this way leads to the death gate. Nobody move. Damn it, Zhang Chui must have made even more modifications to the Jimen Dunjia. We'll need to think exactly as he did now. A single mistake will put us in the death gate. There are 3 enemy soldiers here. What shall we do? I would prefer to avoid them if we can. That could be a tall order. Which way next, Lady Shufu? We need to either keep going straight or make a right turn here. Can't avoid them if we do that. And I would at least like to keep this quiet. This extra modified silence amplifying talisman should be enough, or should be able to erase any sign of a battle right down to our presence. But it won't last forever, so we'll have to take them out quickly without using our noble phantasms. Fine with me. Alright, let's kill them. Counting down now. 3, 2, 1. Here goes. Huh? Enemy attack! Enemy... huh? Crap, I can't talk. No wait, I can't make any sound at all. Your lives are mine. So no noble phantasm. Then let's see. Hey, maybe we'll just go like Berserker it up or something. Assassin's trying to eliminate the enemy rider. Oh, he's just straight up dead.
いくのだな。にゃんにゃにゃーん、はっとよっと味のデリデリデリデリおかわりはい食べ放題目を覚ませ。危ないよ。よく言いました。逃がすものか。店長、次はもっと可愛いぞ。
Alright. Alright, so we gotta start using our apples here. I think we'll just use a silver apple for now. Let's see, I think we're just gonna go back to all reliable at this point. Although, maybe I should bring in Morgan. Ah, fuck it, we'll do it. I think even if she's NP1, I think that the damage bonus would still help out here. It's over. Nobody else seems to have noticed us. Let's keep going. We'll be heading into the basement from here. Let's hope your theory is right, Holmes. It is. Rest assured, we'll find Zhang Jue up there. I'm no expert on Taoist arts, Miss Shufu, but thanks to you, I at least have a reasonable understanding of its processes. What has a process also has an endpoint. That is to say, all things have their logical conclusion. Here, that conclusion is the room next to the safest place in this fortress. That is where we'll find him. Righteous Realm, open up! A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Lord Zhang Jue. Oh, Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? Or is it? I'm impressed you were able to navigate my Taoist arts cage. Me? Oh, not at all. I couldn't have done this alone. Even I cannot intuit the intricacies of another culture's secrets. But it is another matter entirely when I have the aid of one familiar with them. As long as I understand the process, I can arrive at a logical conclusion. I see. And you're the master who got away. I'm surprised you came back. Admirable. Here to avenge Salome. Oh, do stop. That glare might well kill me. Now then, surely you didn't expect to come waltzing into my inner chambers and leave with your lives, did you? Hey, Patchy, how you doing? In fact, we did. You have not a single ally to call upon for aid. Oh? Wait, you've been having terrible gacha luck? Aww. What were you pulling for and how bad did it go? How much did it cost? Or, sorry, what did it cost you? 150 Anata? Aww. Were you doing like, what game were you doing? Star Rail, FGO, some other game I haven't played? What were you pulling for? Or who were you pulling for? Were any aid to arrive for you, it would only compound your present predicament. So risky is this little project of yours. Forced to go 200 pity, resources you worked so hard to save up for. Ah, sorry to hear that, Patchy. We, on the other hand, have already called in help. She's removing every sound from this fortress even as we speak. I suppose I should be afraid for my life, but I'm honestly more impressed by your compassion. You're right, I can't be too quick to call for help, which is why I have to cast a paralysis spell on all my allies right now. I must ask though, did you, with that piercing intellect of yours, account for these? Come forth! These are my yellow turban puppet soldiers. Pretty fashionable get-ups, no? So did you count for these as well? Ha! I must confess, I did not. But I did indeed determine that you would have either accomplices or some manner of faithful subordinates with you. Your puppets are therefore well within my expectations. Now, prepare yourself. Huh. My luck hasn't run out yet, nor am I so far past my prime that I'm about to let the likes of you kill me. I am Zhang Jue, the great teacher, and I'm about to give you the most painful lesson of your lives. Oh. Oh shit. Do I have David Bowie? No, I do not. But one is much floofier. I like the spy outfit with the sniper rifle. Okay, you know what? I'm not risking this shit. I'm getting 100%. You're not looking forward to the EXO grind? How you doing, B-Cruise? I guess FGO? Pretty nice. Oh.
蒼天すでに死す後天まさに立つべし星は孔子にありて天下大事ならん
We're fine, we're fine. So Blue Archive Shin and Saudi banners exhausted you? Aw. Oh no, game crash? No, this is intentional. This in fact was my intention. Oh, we're on too smug. Don't worry, we beat the shit out of him in Lostbelt 6, it's fine. We did it. Hey, nice, I got a bond up for Morgan. Didn't realize I was that close for extra quartz. But yeah, I need to get back to grinding some Grand Blue, but my motivation's at like an all-time low, but I need to catch up on basically everything. Is that all you've got? He's an even more formidable foe than I expected. He may even be as powerful as the top-ranked servants. But do you have the Holy Grail himself? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Zhang Jue, the heroic spirit, something sets him apart from others. Oh. I see. Now I understand. Poems with a brain blast. With the deductions. So wait, don't think you need more than one main hand unless your grid is that bad? Yeah, from when I look for the exo weapon, like, I really don't see a use case for having multiple weapons, although probably for good measure, just as usual. Like, I'll probably just have, you know, one attack, one special for the exo weapon. Anything beyond that is just pure memeing. Unless you want to go for like fucking like Zosmos with exo staff stacking, but I don't think that will do any good. Unless you really want to meme. But like, aside from that, nah, not even that. That's just too silly. Like, it's not like it's an exogun situation with Hraesvelgr for Water Grid, so unless you get something of that level for Dark, yeah, no, there's no reason to get multiple copies, honestly. Or beyond the standard. Huh, what is it you think you understand? Bro, that zoom in smirk right there, that signature punchable smirk from Holmes. Couldn't hear what he said. There. Here. Ah! It can't be. But then, that must be it. Curse you. Curse you, curse you, curse you. What a failure I am. How? How? How did you figure it out? Well, What a fool I've been. An absolute jester. Have I exhausted Heaven's will? Not at all. I never had such a thing in the first place. And now I'm disappearing. I guess I can't stay here any longer. Does this mean I was mistaken after all? Master. The enemy servant is gone, though I have to say it didn't feel like my noble phantasm did all that much. What did you say to him, Holmes? Oh, nothing much. At least I didn't think much of it. But in retrospect, it may have been a grave error on my part. What do you mean? I asked him if he really was who he thought he was. Oh, what the heck? But in this case, I'm afraid our effort may be a tad... Oh crap, we got an emergency on our hands. This whole fortress is about to collapse. What? Well, I mean, if he set it up, I mean, it makes sense that it'll collapse without him maintaining it. Well, this is the fun time that everyone's been waiting for. The moment it all comes crashing down on our heads. It looks like that old man rigged this fortress to fall apart if he died. Who hasn't dreamed of going out with a bang? Old man! We had best leave immediately then. Oh right, okay, first, we need to find the life gate, then the scene. That won't be necessary. I know enough to lead the way myself. Hey Bryce, how you doing? Seriously? Damn, this whole detective thing is nuts. Hang on, what do you mean? Wait, what do you even need me for then? Let's save the conversation for until after we escaped, shall we? I'm doing fine. I'm having a lot of fun reading Sherlock doing his thing right now. Also high, just a little bit. What's going on? I don't know, let's just get out of here. Wait, that's the taboo direction. Huh? What? Ah! Damn it, which way do I go? Pardon me? Ah! if we head straight down this passage, we should be able to exit through the scene gate. What do you think, Kirby? Well, this is Holmes we're talking about, so... Huh. Then maybe we should just make every servant Holmes, but in different classes. That's a terrifying thought. Oh, I have my talents, but I am no means omnipotent. I would of course make an excellent caster, but for now I am quite content as a ruler. We did it! Whew. It's good to be outside again. Honestly, I didn't think I was gonna survive this mission, but it went a lot smoother than I thought. Well, now you're a dead man for sure. Just had to go 10th fate by saying that, didn't you? You'll be lucky if you make it back to the righteous realm now. Oh, come on, Lady Shufu. Please don't scare me like that. Good. The golem horse is still here. It doesn't seem as though anyone discovered it. No sign of any enemies nearby. We should be good to go. Anti-climax much? You're disappointed, Lady Shufu. Haven't we had enough excitement for one day? You still don't want to contact them. It would be best to wait until we've reached the Righteous Realm's border. Let's see. Considering the time it will take them to learn that Fort Azago has collapsed. The time it would take for them to confirm that Zhang Jue has vanished. And the time it would take them to discover we were here and put together a squadron to pursue us. We have no margin for error, but we should still be in the clear no matter how fast the response time is. As long as we skirt the patrols, we should have little trouble making our escape. Oh, that's a relief. Everything is going swimmingly. None of his finely honed instincts are sounding any alarms. The red sky gradually gives way to pleasant blue. Soon they will arrive in the Righteous Realm and their mission will be complete. But even amid such a peaceful scene, Holmes continues to rack his brain, searching for an answer. An answer to what, you ask? Why, he wishes to understand why I have yet to reappear. He planned for Count Vlad to become one of his allies. That part I can understand. It would have been an effective way to rob Chaldea of rob Chaldea a portion of our combat forces. But why hasn't he shown himself again since then? Why hasn't he tried another attack on us? Is he somewhat preoccupied with his role as the foreign disciple? If he is, then where in this singularity could he be? More importantly, what could he be doing? The wheel in his mind turned and turned, trying to find the truth obscured by the clouds of ambiguity. But Sherlock Holmes will never understand. Yes, some things even escape even the man who supposedly understands everything. In a sense, the singularity is akin to a Lostbelt. History is made by people. There is no way to tell how much time has passed when no sentient creature is there to experience it. Think of an insect crawling around on the ground for 1 or 2 years. In that situation, one could make a strong case that no time has passed at all. This singularity is the reverse. Servants are the walking incarnation of human history. Here, where heroes and anti-heroes from every nation, world, and race are continuously summoned. One could say that the path of humanity exists in the background. This is why the idea of rebelling against proper human history is so significant. If Holmes wishes to erase this singularity, merely fitting pieces together won't be enough. He will need to make massive leaps of logic. But with worries of me consuming his every thought, he will never reach the answer. He's simply not capable of it right now. Of this, I am certain. So he's throwing off Holmes by existing and never showing up again. At least for now. In contrast, our goal is well within reach. As the foreign disciple, I will murder Sherlock Holmes myself. Ah. Alright. This is going too smoothly. Oh, it seems our timing is impeccable. Lad the Third just returned as well. Looks like things went pretty well. Damn right they did! Ah! Bah! Don't you think it's dangerous to whack someone with a bowl? Oh, who cares? It's not like it can actually hurt you. Anyway, you were saying? Well, you're obviously aware that this is our first battle as a single unified army, right? Yeah, so? It went even better than we expected. Much better. Count Vlad's orders were brilliant, and his troops carried them all out faithfully. Our formations, our troop lineup, everything was perfect. I'm sure the Revenge Realm will think twice before messing with the Righteous Realm now. That's wonderful to hear. And how did your assassination mission go? Oh, never mind, I can tell from the looks on your faces. Congrats! It all went very smoothly, just goes to show the power of teamwork. Then all is well, then all that's left for you, to do now is report back to the Emperor. I gotta make an in-person report. Can't they just give you a written one? No? Wow, you really have nerves of steel, don't you? I'm literally shaking at the thought of meeting Charles the Great. Don't worry, you'll be fine. He's really a friendly guy. This assassin sure is a guy. I find that very hard to believe. Trying to protagonist stuck in a generic assassin sprite. And that concludes our report. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Emperor Charles the Great will now grant you fitting rewards. Well done. I'm so glad to see you all come back safe and sound. So glad. You are too kind, Your Imperial Majesty. We, your loyal subordinates, are honored to have been of service. Poor nameless Hassan. Man, my shoulders are killing me. I still can't believe the Emperor himself rewarded me. What'd you get? Some magical items for enhancing my spirit origin, and a support mystic code. You can never have too many, of course, but they're usually tough to get a hold of. Is that so? I already wrote out the talismans as business expenses, so maybe I'll grab some spirit origin enhancement materials too. How about you, Holmes and Kirby? I suppose we're in much the same boat ourselves. You should be the one, you should let the secretary know if you didn't get anything. The squeaky wheel gets the grease and all that. Good point. All right, I better get going. I have a lot of training to do if I'm going to catch up to the rest of the assassin brigade. I'm gonna pop into my spirit form and get some shut-eye. Later. Good day, Shufu. We really should have asked for materials. Hey, you got any evil bones lying around? Excuse me, do you two have a moment? Of course, Miss Sancho. What can we do for you? Bones and dust. I would like 1,000 bones and 1,000 things of dust, please. Do you remember our plan to throw a victory party once you got back? Oh, I do indeed. Ah, I see. Then I take it that. Yes, everything is ready for you. Could I ask you to come back to the throne room so we can celebrate? Of course. How about you, Master? What about Shufu and the assassin? I do feel bad about excluding them after all the hard work they put in. But I'm afraid we need to keep the matter of my sir's identity to ourselves. It's alright, Miss Kirby. We can have another smaller wrap-up party with them later. Would you mind if we let the proceedings... Oh wait, if we let the proceedings early, Miss Sancho? Oh, not at all. Ooh. Bottoms up! Cheers! As well as it went, it was still only the first of many missions to come, but very well. One should never underestimate a banquet's capacity for increasing morale. Man of Stuffle, you should have seen me out there. There I was, perfectly blended in among the foot soldiers doing my job like it was second nature. Oh, so you didn't actually do much fighting then? I was a part of the team, that's what matters. I used a Farsight spell to watch the battle from here. You all did magnificently. You were in such perfect lockstep with each other. I couldn't even tell where you were, Lord Roland. I cautioned them against going off on their own. It's a common mistake among individually skilled soldiers. That aside, while I'm certainly glad this battle went as well as it did, it is not all good news. How come? One of my goals for this training exercise was to have the troops practice responding to sudden, unforeseen accidents. When things are going well, it is the tendency of soldiers to grow overconfident. That's true. It may be a good idea to train the troops on what to do in case something goes wrong. Agreed. I'll put a plan together right away. Please everyone, drink up, eat up. Ah, what a great day this has been. Careful, sir, you don't want to get carried away. Indeed. As Tool the Fourth used to tell me, well, admonish is probably a better word. There is nothing more dangerous than a mage in high spirits getting carried away. You mean you had a Sancho of your own? Oh, how do we explain this? Oh yes, occasionally uncompromising, always demanding. That was Tool for you. Ah, it's good to meet someone who knows my pain. Kindred spirits. Oh, really now? I see. Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that, Sancho. Then how did you mean it, sir? Looking for a graceful way out of a clearly unfavorable situation. Mash here. I'll be taking over for the director for the time being. Congratulations again on a job well done, Senpai. Thanks, Mash. You too, Caddick. Me? I literally did nothing here, unless you count sitting on the sidelines and watching a battle. Did you notice anything noteworthy? You know how occasionally you'll get a second or third rate servant with a surprisingly strong noble phantasm or strength stat? Well, there were a number of servants like that on both sides, so it made for a hell of a show. I don't know if I should say this, but it felt like I was watching a major spectacle. Big flashes of light and magic energy, all that kind of thing every time a command spell was activated. That happened on both sides, ally and enemy alike. So that was the master we're up against. We know they're not a cryptor, that's for sure. But I'll be damned if I have any idea how a mage ends up like that. We've been looking into this, master, as well, but it's gotten us nowhere. All we can say at this point is that Holmes was right. The same master is using command spells on all those servants. I see. Damn it, what are we missing? What if the foreign disciples their master? Or could another foreign disciple. That's possible, but let's forget about that for now. How's the Ortonax coming along? I'm afraid it'll still take some, or still, blah blah blah. I'm afraid it'll still take a little time. We're just short on staff right now. And Da Vinci is currently on a break. A break, huh? I see. No, that's fine then. I don't have anything urgent to ask her. Just let her get the rest she needs. I will. Man, I have to decide between talking with Don Quixote and Sancho and Roland and Astolfo. On one hand, I'm really liking Don Quixote and Sancho, but we didn't talk enough with Roland and Astolfo, I think. How about... Don't think I do. I think I'll talk to Roland and Astolfo. Great work today. Nice job. You really put it off, didn't you? Oh wait, it did both for you? Ah. The back pats. Ow! I too was pleased to see you both take such an active role in this war. Count Vlad, you're too kind, sir. Wow, appreciate it, Count. Can you not even say thank you properly, fool? You. Oh, alright, I suppose I can live with that. So, what did you guys do? Seems more of a who is first question. I was the captain leading the raid. I cut a path through the enemy with good old Durandal. I led the special forces, so I pretty much hopped on my hippogriff and charged right into the enemy. So both of you just, well, charged right at the enemy. That's right. That wasn't a compliment. Come on, compliment me. I want some praise. How could you be so chummy with me? You think we'd known each other in another world or something? Durandal, huh? Huh, that's my sword. Super Durandal, the coolest, strongest, awesomest sword in the world. What about it? You should probably leave out the super part, though. Well, you see... Huh, so you ran into wielders of Durandal in the Third Singularity and the Atlantic Lostbelt. They in fact did know each other in another world? That's awesome! Yeah, they were. Kid Gordolf was in Apocrypha after all? Ah. So, Hector did that, huh? Wow. We all looked up to him, you know? Ah, he's blushing. Hector's a legend to European heroes like us. And the other one was Mandricardo. Wait, that Mandricardo? That crazy, arrogant, obnoxiously handsome king of the Tartars who had adventures with actual fairies. Man, I did not read up on his history. I can't believe he had Durandal too. I bet he was all. Well, I could wield this bad boy one-handed and still be 3,000 times as good as Roland could even dream of, right? Wait, who are you talking about here? Mandricardo, my beloved. Mandricardo was the original D&D adventurer. Mandricardo. I don't think I've ever met him myself, or if I did, I forgot. I do get the feeling Monte kept pestering me about something though. But eventually she calmed down and then went on and on about how great Ruggiero is. Or was. Sounds like the Mandricardo you know is very different from the one I did. Would you mind telling us about him? Well, you see, he has a lot of social anxiety. So, yeah, that's what he was like. Damn, I don't know what to say here, except, well, damn. That's really something. If our Emperor was right here, or was here right now, I bet he'd say, "No, that was super awesome." Yeah, you think we can pull off something like that? I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, Master Kaguya. Don't get me wrong. We're not talking about strength or anything. We're just wondering if we'd be able to make the same choice under the same circumstances. I'd like to think I could be a big hero like that, but I'm not so sure. I just don't feel brave enough to say I could sacrifice my life like that and really mean it. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that Magikarp sounds really awesome. A toast to Magikarp! And to Kirby, who wouldn't be here right now if not for Durandal and his bravery and sacrifice. He's awesome. Cheers! I think I should raise my glass to Magikarp as well. To his noble spirit and to his tremendous bravery. Thank you so much. Cheers! You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask you two. Why did you support Don Quixote when he decided to pass as Charles the Great? You are two of Charles's, or rather, Charlemagne's 12 paladins. Were I in your position, I would have been fiercely opposed to anyone impersonating my liege. I guess I just call it a necessary evil. I could give you all kinds of reasons, but I'd say what it really comes down to is, if the Charles the Great we knew was here, I'm sure he probably would have said something along the lines of, "Sounds good to me, you're awesome!" And made Don Quixote Emperor just like that. Let me solo her. Magikarp against Demeter, oh god. Yeah, exactly. Of course, like you said, we all used to call him Charlemagne ourselves. You don't think such a big lie would upset him? Nah, he would have been the first to laugh and forgive a whopper like that. He always had an knack for making lies into truth. Though we're pretty sure that even if he was summoned here right now, he wouldn't be the least bit mad about what we're doing. Yeah, heck, he probably asked Don to keep pretending to be the Emperor himself. Oh yeah, I could definitely see that. He was an adventurer at heart, Our Imperial Majesty. Heck, that's too long to say. Let's just call him Emperor. Huh. You may want to be careful about speaking too poorly of your liege. Though I don't personally take issue, some less savory types hearing that may grow disrespectful to Charles the Great in consequence. Then again, I suppose if anyone has a right to speak that way, it's those of you who knew him best, his trusted knights. Pay my earlier statement no heed. By all means, continue your conversation. Okay. So, Kirby, as I was saying about our Emperor, he was an adventurer at heart, the kind that set out on one in a heartbeat and not come back for ages. You could pretty much say the same about us, though. I know I'd take an adventure over politics any day. Our Emperor wasn't the sort to be content just ruling quietly from his throne. He'd be happy to let Don Quixote play the part. Probably he'd just say, "Sure, have fun," and be off. Hold on. If the real Charles the Great were here, I'd be more than glad to trade places with him. Hey, we were just speaking hypothetically. I can tell how much you guys love Charlemagne. You bet we do. Guilty as charged. Things weren't always easy with him, but I never once regretted my choice to be one of his retainers. I see. It's a shame that I never had the chance to meet this magnificent emperor for myself when I was alive. I can only hope I get another chance in this second life. Me too, minus the second life part. Yeah, we'd love to see him again too. And you know, I bet the two of you would really hit it off. Oh, so you can optionally, like, stop or basically end the scene or have an additional thing to talk with Don Quixote and Sancho? Oh, that's cool. Maybe we'll go pay those two a visit. Oh, hello, Lady Kirby. Are you already turning in for the day? You're not? I see. In that case, I'll go ahead and designate a good place for all of you to get together. Here, why don't you bring them these drinks and snacks as a little souvenir? Okay. have fun. Gouda is a spitting image of Charlemagne after all. Spider-Man pointing at another Spider-Man meme. Oh, wait, right. Wait, we meant these two, not those two. I'm dumb. I sure wasn't expecting the secretary to call us in here all of a sudden. She said something about about additional rewards and that they were delicacies at that. And she was right. I have here a fine selection of alcohol, refreshments, and fruits. Not to mention tobacco. Whoa, there's even hookah supplies. I think I'll take those if no one else minds. Oh, and I'll stick to tea since I can't drink alcohol. But I can and well. Well, everyone, once again, here's to a job well done. Charles the Great was tremendously pleased. Whoa. Honestly, it still doesn't feel entirely real. Yeah. Zhengzhui is dead, right? He is. I made sure of it myself. His spirit origin vanished completely. However, he is going to return. Or rather, there's a possibility another one of him is waiting in the wings. That explains the way he just like, what was it? Basically like turned to sand or ash or however the heck. And not traditionally like dematerialized or whatever. What? Zhengzhui became incredibly flustered when I asked him if he was, or if he really was who he thought he was. He would only respond in this way if his personal sense of self were extremely ill-defined. I believe that lack of self was a consequence of him being an imposter of some sort, which is why I asked him that question. Really? I mean, he sure as hell seems strong enough to be the real deal. Being a what? No, nothing. Indeed, he did. Abnormally so. Enough that it left me uncertain as to whether it was truly him in the first place. However, whether that abnormally strong version was the only Zhengzhui to exist is, as yet, unclear. There could be several of them, much like the yellow turban puppet he commanded. I'm really speculating at this stage, though. I've got a feeling he's probably not wrong. Well, who cares as long as he's gone, and hey, if he comes back, we'll just assassinate him again. More importantly, we should be celebrating and doing a bit of enhancing our team's bond, if you ask me. You're really into this whole teams and bonding thing, huh? Oh, they're what you need to fight as a part of a unit. Good hookah that. It may be bad for you, but that's not something I have to worry about, so life is good. Well, hey, we are servants. Would it change anything if a human was here? Huh? What do you mean? Would they be torn limb from limb or something? Now I see. Getting torn limb from limb, huh? Of course not. Huh? That almost happened to you, wait. That almost happened to you at one of your summonings? Damn, what kind of monster servants were they? Huh? They were fairies. Oh, right. Fairies, you say? I've heard rumors about them, but I don't know how much about what they're actually like. The fairies themselves weren't especially dangerous. If anything, they were like warped imitations of human nature. All that aside, I can't say this too loudly, but I don't think having humans around would be all that big a deal. Especially not now, when we're mostly focused on trying to take down the other two realms. Incidentally, we ended up here We ended up here in the Righteous Realm through fairly conventional means. But what about you two? What do you think of the other realms? Well, just other nations we need to defeat. I lost a lot of friends in our battles against them. The same goes for them as well. There won't be a peaceful reconciliation in all this. Two of the realms will either surrender everything or be completely destroyed. There is no middle ground here. I see. So you fight more out of a sense of duty than hatred. Something like that, though it all still feels, or still barely feels real to me. I don't care at all for the revenge or reinstatement realm though. The revenge realm feels especially icky to me. And the reinstatement realm, well, what about it? Who was their big cheese again? What's his face? Constantinos. Yes, that's right, Constantinos the 11th. Kinda hate his guts. Do you now? That is something of a surprise to hear. In the history of rulers, he is well known for being neither a tyrant nor a fool. I cannot speak to how strong he is as a servant, but as the king of a realm, I expect he has a holy grail backing him up. So why do you detest him so? I guess it's the way he's so high in his own righteousness. Don't get me wrong, I don't want my country to be a den of bribery and lawlessness either. But I also can't relax in places where everything's too, perfect, you know? I see. You make a good point. Even the Reinstatement Realm's goal, they have a vested interest in upholding righteousness and responsibility. What goal is that? Constantinos seeks retribution on proper human history for refusing to let a certain woman exist. Who's that? Pope Johanna. I believe Constantinos wishes to rebel against proper human history so that he can make her existence known throughout the world. Johanna. Huh. I think that name sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Who is that? A female pope. It was once believed that she existed, but later proven definitively that she did not. A very rare being indeed. Her heroic spirits, myself included, contain mystics by definition. When our existence is inscribed in proper human history, how much of our real past is included, and how much of it is fantasy? Of course, some heroic spirits, such as nursery rhyme, are born solely from stories. Others, such as myself and Mr. Jiko, come from stories that are heavily based on reality. Sorry. Heavily based. At times, myths and legends are formed by going back to the past. Though of course, most such myths come from a reality when the Age of Gods was still in effect. As a prime example, take the 12 Olympians, who were real beings. Wait, you mean those gods actually existed? Man, you really do know everything, don't you, detective? Well, at any rate. For most heroic spirits, reality and fantasy mean very little. But Johanna is not like most heroic spirits. As she was said to be Pope, the veracity of her existence was examined quite thoroughly, and claims of her having been real were flatly refuted. Well, I guess I do feel kinda bad for her. But that doesn't explain why Constantinos would want to reinstate her. You have touched on the question of why the Reinstatement Realm is doing what they are. The answer remains a mystery. Maybe he just has the hots for her. Be more crass. Why no? Frankly, it sounds like a hopeless endeavor to me. Boo. Yeah, I guess. Not really the reaction I was going for, if I'm being honest. You don't deserve it. Well, regardless, it's not a matter over which we need to be terribly concerned. Our focus now must be on standing against them. Well, sure, but it doesn't look like we'll be fighting the reinstatement realm anytime soon. True, especially since our current plan is to whittle away at the revenge realm's forces. Anyway, that's enough talking shop. This alcohol won't drink itself. Agreed, not that I'm going to drink any. Here, check this out. See this shady looking Taoist medicine? If you add this to alcohol before you drink it, yeah? You can get really, really drunk. Woo! She's not playing around, is she? Hassan of the Punishment. Lady Yu, I really, really hope I can see you again someday. Aw. Hey, how do we break it to her? Lady Yu. I'm shouting her name here because I can't keep my love for her bottled up anymore. But don't tell anyone else, okay? Ah, Lady Yu. Why are you so beautiful? You're a flower blooming in a desert. Blah 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 blah. 17th verse, same as the first. Oh my god. Oh, enough already! I can't believe she's been singing like this for an hour straight. Who is it that got her drunk again? Oh right, she did it herself. Well, nothing much we can do about it. Ha ha ha. And that's all I've got. I'd say that's a good sign. It's about time to call it a night. Agree. Let me put a blanket over her first. Thanks. Well, it's been grand. If we don't get to work together, or wait, if we don't get to work together again soon, take care. And the same to you. He really is a good guy, isn't he? Indeed, enough that it truly pains me that we need to lie to him. And this war is about to get much more serious. Charles the Great will, of course, need to come to the front line himself. We will have to be brave and work very hard if we are to navigate this tightrope of a situation with any success. Though, of course, it's also possible that the situation is about to take a sudden, potentially dramatic turn. Oh. 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 Woo! 7 parts, huh? How much battery we got? 51%. Okay. We just gotta do it. Okay. So, if we can get through this whole section, this will probably be the last section for tonight, because whoo, this is gonna take quite a while. Hopefully the battle's surprised my battery's as full as it is. I did go on a little charge break, but it was only like 5% extra battery. But yeah. I mean, thankfully a lot of it has been like what was it? Like a lot of cutscenes and stuff, and not like, well, actually no, earlier it was draining a lot during the cutscenes themselves. I'm not really sure, honestly. That's all, my queen. Huh. So the guys Zhang Jue did they? Well, no matter. You're not upset, my queen. Without Vice Commander Zhang Jue leading us, I don't know how. He's still here. Come on, Zhang Jue. Oh, was I dead? Looks that way. Poor thing. How? It's either some sort of cloning technique or a noble phantasm with a similar effect. I don't care. The point is, Zhang Jue is still here. Isn't that enough? Yes, my queen. Now, what was I doing again? I pity this technique or whatever it is doesn't allow you to retain your other self's memories. Here, you left this for yourself in case something like this happened. Oh, I see, I see. It looks as though I suffered quite a painful defeat. Indeed, I know this doesn't actually change anything important. But I can't abide the thought of them believing they can trifle with us and escape retribution. Shall we retaliate in full force then? Yes, we'll follow the Reinstatement Realm's lead. Oh, might I ask why? The Reinstatement Realm is preparing to attack the Righteous Realm. It's obvious from the way they've organized their army. Fuck! You know it's bad when as a third party, two of the strongest are both trying to go for your ass. Fuck! The goddamn balancing act of triple threat matches, dude. So, they're not coming after us? No, it seems Konstantinos understands he needs to take risks. If his noble cause is ever to triumph over our wicked one. Johanna. Yes? It's not that I don't believe you, I do. Let me go over it again, just to make sure I understand properly. Was this something told to you in no uncertain terms, or was it more ambiguous in nature? The latter. I received the divine revelation, which I then passed on to you, that's all. I'm afraid I can't explain it, or offer any logical insight. I can't even be sure it wasn't entirely false. But you heard it all the same, yes? I did. It said if you fight the Righteous Realm, your victory is assured. I'll let you decide whether to believe it or not. Bradamante. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. What do you make of Johanna's revelation? Do you think we can defeat Charles the Great? I do. I believe Charles the Great ruling the Righteous Realm is either an imposter, or that his real capabilities have somehow been sealed away. Well, right on both fronts, like holy shit. This is what happens when you keep fucking with the stronger factions. Yeah, it's one thing if you poke the bear. It's another thing if you poke two of them. Why do you believe that? Because he never showed himself during that operation. The Charles the Great I know would never be that cautious. You think? If I were in his position, I would take every precaution I could and then some. If he had been summoned to run a nation, then yes, I could see that. But he would never act so timidly if he'd been summoned here to win a Holy Grail war. He was always a sort to lead from the front, no matter the circumstances. Then what about his two knights, Roland and Astolfo? They're the reason we believe the Righteous Realm's Charles the Great. Charles the Great is who he claims to be. Why would two of his 12 paladins knowingly prop up an imposter? You have it backwards. Propping up an imposter is exactly the kind of thing those two would do. We paladins always strive to live our lives according to our chivalric principles. And one of those principles is to always do what we believe to be right, even if it means acting dishonorably. And while we're on the subject, even if the real Charles the Great were there, if someone else were claiming to be him, and he felt like it was for a good reason, he wouldn't have a problem with it. He was just like that. I see. That just leaves one last factor. According to Moriarty, Chaldea is currently hiding out in the Righteous Realm. And they can't possibly have the manpower to spare to send troops to the Revenge Realm as well. It seems it's time to settle things. Bradamante, assemble our top officers. We're going to march on the Righteous Realm right away. Don't look so surprised. I know very well that I'm taking a major risk. But even so, we need to bring the fight to the Righteous Realm, and we must do so now. The Revenge Realm has just lost Zhang Jue and lost a number of troops in battle against the Righteous Realm. This is the best, if not the only chance, for us to strike. Imagine every time I react this way, the Among Us March, or wait, match start theme plays. Oh my god, oh, I forgot, I never added that as a sound effect, did I? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, that was the one thing I was forgetting, right. I remember when I was thinking up of like meme sound effects, I had like the round start like clip playing. So, oh, that was the one that I forgot about. Okay, for sure I would definitely have that shit on like a 5-10 minute cooldown. Use it wisely. We need to take the Righteous Realm out now before they can grow any stronger. Is that clear, Johanna? Then, I have just one request. I mean, you're meant to have that power. Oh, I don't know anymore. Take me with you. Oh. But, Lady Johanna, that would... I can't stay here alone doing nothing but praying. If you're going to take this risk, then we should bet everything we have on it. I don't want to just sit here safe and useless waiting to see what happens. It'll be alright. I'm a servant too. Alright, but I insist you stick to providing support from the rear. Of course. I would never make trouble by trying to do something like fight on the front lines. Then that's fine. I'll stick to the front line, you to the rear. This shall be our first great battle since the foundation of our realm. Let's go make sure we win it. Agreed. I'll go summon the officers right now. The winds of change had begun to blow. On this day, the reinstatement realm began working relentlessly to break free of the stalemate with their neighboring realms. Even if the other realms were to learn of their plans, they would be powerless to stop the reinstatement realm from riding to battle. What's more, Constantinos XI had another trick up his sleeve. A plan to drag Charles the Great himself onto the battlefield, whether he was an imposter or not. It was a very simple plan, but that simplicity made it impossible to counter. Few days after Zhang Jui's assassination, pardon me, what's this about the situation having suddenly changed? Yeah, what happened? Here, take a look at this. A manifesto? I see. So the reinstatement realm is openly declaring war against us, as well as requesting an audience with Charles the Great. Quite the bold tactic. I take it this is Constantinos' way of trying to drag Charles the Great onto the battlefield. That's right. We received this manifesto from reinstatement realm soldiers during our skirmishes with them over the last few days. Needless to say, all the other servants in the Righteous Realm know about it as well. I see. Then you have no choice but to go to the battlefield in response. They don't? There's no way someone as legendary as Charles the Great wouldn't defend his honor, even if it meant acting a little illogically. A hero like that can't escape that need? I think it's just can't escape that, whatever. What do you think, Count Vlad? I'd like to hear your opinion as well. We cannot ignore this manifesto. Our next battle with the reinstatement realm will be an all-out war. We cannot even depend on our natural defenses to aid us here. Not when our opponent has also designated a particular battlefield. Can we negotiate for a battlefield more advantageous to us? Quite so. Even if we cannot fight here, where we have the greatest advantage, I would like to avoid a direct clash on an open field. All that aside, I'm impressed at this manifesto's construction. Whoever wrote it has done a tremendous job of conveying both passion and level-headedness. The translators need more time. Yeah, like, oh my god, they really need to get like a lot more advanced time on like the scripts or something to really like hammer things out and pick out the weird little grammatical errors or typos and whatnot. Oh my goodness. It is exactly the correct way to strike at our pride in being Charles the Great's subjects, and so force them on to the battlefield. The pre-Annie rush just hurts things. Right. When's anniversary again? And yeah, like I'm assuming, yeah, they would be in a mad rush to kind of like get whatever anniversary things all set up before then, because you know, you don't want to fuck up anniversary. It is one thing most gachas, or pretty much all gachas, need to make sure they have down pat. Should they get past like year one, get every other anniversary like just as exciting, if not more exciting than the last, without any major mistakes or drama. Because you wouldn't want to make a major fuck up on an anniversary, permanently staining the reputation of your game and having players all rage about it. And we all know that gacha players are very petty. Or just gamers in general. Or just people. Yeah, just people. Now that you mention it, there have been some rumors going around about Charles the Great being an imposter. In short, just don't be Genshin. Like, just sprinkle in some Tenpulls, some good ass raid ups. For the light spenders or whales, you have like the super value packs to really make them feel good about getting something that they've always wanted. And then like increased farming rates, or half AP or what have you, or just like other like nice bonuses for being around for anniversary time. And like a kick-ass event or story update, which whatever fits the gacha. Like, you know, freebies and a nice either goofy or serious or significant like story or event thing, or just like some fun event of sorts to like play out. I don't know. Whether it be like a fun challenge battle, a meme one, or I don't know if it's like, actually I'm not sure about like other stuff, but either way, it's like just fuck it, just lay it all out there. Don't be stingy. Yes, we're aware. I've told the assassins to try and keep them in check, but rumors have a way of spreading, especially explosive ones like this. It's the reinstatement realm. They're taking the fight to us on all fronts. So, does this mean I need to go to the front line? We will need to hide your appearance, of course. If we do not, the other servants will immediately recognize you, will immediately recognize you are a knight, not an emperor. We're planning to put up curtains around this carriage just like we do here on the throne. As long as we're wary of assassination attempts when we go to the front line, I think it should be a reasonable solution. I'm pretty sure they'll have a way of just blowing away the curtains, if not the whole damn thing. And have Bradamante, like, be present to kind of shock everyone. As like, well, shit, she's gonna call us out. Yes, that should be fine. The problem is, who should we send there? Isn't it just gonna be Don Quixote? What do you think? I don't think me being there is a good idea. Just thinking about being on the battlefield makes my voice quiver. It would only be a matter of time until I did something strange. We just need to dye Guda's hair, wait on Gudako. Don't worry, we can come up with some spell or mystic code or some other shit to disguise ourselves temporarily for a thing, right? Like, Like, Gudaka did a thing, like, in Shinjuku, if I believe, right? Oh, no, was that Gudaka? I can't remember. You know, that one thing I saw people meme about online. Because of, like, the manga. I don't think I could handle it, even with Sancho there. I'm no longer capable of fighting on a real battlefield. That was cross-dressing Gouda? Oh, right. Yeah, we can do the reverse, just, you know, probably pad some parts of the outfit out to not let people know. And we'll be fine. Oh, sir. And someone else would need to take his place. I'm afraid neither myself, Astolfo, nor Roland will be suitable. The issue's the hair, though? Yeah. Our army already knows me as their general, and they are, of course, well acquainted with Astolfo and Roland as well. Just need to dye some white in with the black. Raise hand. Huh? You? Are you sure about this? I wish I could say I can't put this on your shoulders, but no, you're right. Of everyone here, Miss Kirby, you are actually the best choice to pretend to be Charles the Great. Whoa, hold on. You want to make Kirby into Charles the Great? Don't you think that's a tall order? It would be a tall order regardless of who plays the part, and a dangerous one as well. There will doubtless be servants who attempted to kill, or who attempt to kill Charles the Great. But Miss Kirby has ways of protecting herself against other servants. Her summons. Precisely. Our master can use simple summons to call on other servants to fight for her at a moment's notice. What's more, she has amply proven her ability to command a multitude of heroes across all of the singularities and Lostbelts. Even if the enemy should take her by surprise, she should be perfectly capable of responding in turn. Yeah, alright. I guess if she can pull out a good servant out of her hat, this might not be totally crazy. By rights, it should be my job. It should be my job to keep Master safe from harm, but even if I had not lost my power, commanding the army would still require my full attention. Still, I could assign thousands of servants to protect you if you are to pose as Charles the Great. There are risks to be sure, but overall this plan does seem as though it could work. So what happens if Kirby can't do it for whatever reason? In that scenario, I shall just have to play the part myself. My disguise level phantasm should help with that. But then if you did that, Kirby would still be staying close to you the whole time anyway, right? Indeed she would. As I am presently a Chaldean servant, I cannot very well leave my master's side and go off on my own. So basically, it almost doesn't matter which view does this. Correct. Oh, enough of this! If that's how it is, then we're better off just making Kirby the new Charles the Great and having done with it. That way the other servants will be far more likely to protect you than they would if you were just another attendant. We have another possible solution we'd like to recommend. Oh? What if we just ran away? Run away? Us? Ha! Good one, lady Sancho. Huh? You're not kidding. We may not be able to run away, but the Chaldeans can, and perhaps they should. Running away, huh? I suppose that's an option. No way! No, come now, is whining really the way to go about this? That is indeed an option, but taking it would only make the situation worse. We cannot allow a large singularity like this to inscribe itself in human history. It is just as much of a threat to humanity as the 7 singularities, the 6 Lostbelts, and even unusual singularities such as Heian-kyo and Tungska. if only we could reason with them. All right, Master. From here on out, you will play the role of Charles the Great. I'll prepare a costume for you right away. Sir, you can be one of her Imperial Guards. Oh, a promotion! Don't you mean demotion? We have plenty of ways to change your voice. All you need to do is learn the gestures you need to make as a silhouette. I'll start formulating our strategy for the battle right away. Roland, come with me. Okay, so we're gonna channel our inner Ainz. Fake it until you make it. Alright. Astolfo, I want you and Don Quixote to stay by my master's side. But be ready to fly into the battlefield on your hippogriff at a moment's notice. You will be our commando unit for this operation. Aye aye, sir. I'll do my very best. That just leaves the negotiations for the battlefield. Sancho, Holmes, I would like you two to handle that. The reinstatement realm has designated a wide open plain within their territory as their preferred site. Do what you can to keep us away from such a place. Ainz as a servant. I mean, he's already a unit in Epic 7. I don't see what's stopping him from being a servant. I think we can manage that. Oh. This is a classic negotiation tactic of the door in your face, or door in the face variety. Door in the face, huh? What, you mean you don't know about it, Astolfo? What would it be, Grand Caster or Ruler? Probably just Caster, honestly. No I don't. You mean you do, Roland? Of course I do. Holmes, would you mind explaining it to... Roland is channeling his inner Ainz right here. Of course I know this. Holmes, could you explain this to Astolfo? Well, for the rest of the class here. God damn it. You tell him, Negi-kun. Oh, come on, you have no idea either, do you? It's when you open negotiations with a demand you know will be rejected, but then work down to a more realistic but still advantageous one. People have made use of it since time immemorial. It's just like when merchants use impossibly high prices on certain items to make a slash price look reasonable. Ooh, now I get it. I've been ripped off like that a bunch of times. Why am I not surprised? Hey, I don't like haggling. It makes me feel guilty. I suspect the site Constantinos actually wants is an open field near the border between realms that gives them a slight advantage over us. And the site I know of that best fits the criteria is the plains of Ani, right here. True. If I were on the reinstatement realm side, this is where I want to fight the battle. And from our perspective, it looks like a much better choice than their initial proposal, which only suited them. That must be their true aim. I cannot decide whether to loathe them for their cunning or praise them for their effort. I'll do my best to find a compromise for a location that gives us an advantage. Let me choose a few possible sites now. Depending on the situation, I may join you for the negotiations as well. Alright, let's do this! The winds of change had begun to blow. Both the Righteous Realm and Chaldea were feeling the waves of history crashing down upon them. This singularity, almost imperceptibly small on a global scale, was on the verge of rocking the foundations of history itself. Heroes praised for their virtue, anti-heroes derided as monsters. Heroes who had slain 100 people, anti-heroes who protected 1,000. Here, they would do nothing more than try to kill one another. One could argue in a sense that this singularity brought equality to the world. With no national or racial differences to drive them apart, they were united in their desire to rebel against proper human history. And so, even as they turned a blind eye to the futility of their bloodshed, or willfully embraced it. These men and women, all known to be heroes, remain locked in vicious combat with no end in sight. Oh boy, more cutscenes. I think I'm starting to feel it in my voice again. Not like it being being strained right now, but like the very beginning of it. Oh boy, no! I think I'm about to take back doing the whole section. I don't think I can do the whole section tonight, especially if it's gonna kill my voice. I'm surprised the Righteous Realm sent you here as their messenger. Huh? It's because I no longer have my servant powers. We agreed that made me a fitting choice for an envoy, last Emperor of Rome. I'm not so sure. We know you're the one who whipped the Righteous Realm's army into shape. Taking you captive may not quite have their strength, but it would certainly be a painful loss, no? You're thinking too small, Emperor, or perhaps you were just curious how I'd react. We're walking a thin line. Yeah, I mean, basically the way to go about it is just keeping the session shorter, which I will definitely do tonight. That and basically kind of like alternate between like doing this and other things instead. This and the Grail Front. Yeah, I mean, I basically have... Actually, how many battles are there for the Grail Front? Is it 7 battles, basically waited out for a week? And then even then, sometimes the Grail Front might take a while as well. So maybe I don't want to wait for that long, but maybe like wait for halfway and then progress it a bit, and then wait for the last half, probably. Normally there should be 7. Yeah, if anything, we could probably like do a couple, like once like half of it comes out, and then probably do the second half at another point. Alright. I would never have come here if I was worried about being taken prisoner. My army's training is complete. I have absolute faith in their performance, no matter who leads them. Besides, harming me now would be a stain upon the Reinstatement Realm's reputation. What if I decided I no longer care about keeping up appearances? Such attitudes can only be indulged up to a point. You have no choice but to let me return simply by virtue of who you are. Of course, things would be very difficult if the Revenge Realm did not exist. Right, on all accounts. Very well then, enough of this pretense. I've been told you wish to designate a Sirmium. Wait, Sirmium? For our battlefield. Oh, wait. Oh, it designates oh, that's the place. I was like, wait, am I being dumb? No, that's the name of the location. I'm stupid. First type is first floor? Okay. Rather than the plains of Ani that connect our two realms. That's right. Did we not already say as much in writing? Surely you've given it a thorough consideration by now. Any further time spent thinking about it would be wasted. The fact is, these negotiations were a foregone conclusion the moment you agreed to my visit. You argue your case quite eloquently, Draco. Or were you perhaps told what to say ahead of time? Indeed, I was. While I could have handled these negotiations myself, why do so when there is more expert counsel to follow? Constantinos turned the Count's request over in his mind. The Righteous Realm's choice of Sirmium came across as a surprise to the Reinstatement Realm, or Reinstatement Realm servants in charge of military strategy. They all knew the Righteous Realm would never agree to fight in the plains of Ani. But they also expected the Righteous Realm would want to hold the battle in their own territory, where they enjoyed strong natural defenses. If they had, Constantinos and his advisors would have agreed to those terms. Such a cowardly choice of venue would give credence to the rumors that Charles the Great was in fact an imposter. With the accompanying boost to his soldiers' morale, their experience, and good strategy, Konstantinos and his advisors were confident in their chances of victory. Instead, the Righteous Realm had designated a field within Reinstatement Realm territory. Of course, the field will not provide the Reinstatement Realm an opportunity to crush them under sheer weight of numbers. No, Sumerian was one of the numerous abandoned towns on the border between realms. A town full of weathered caster-made buildings and battlefields that no longer served their original purpose. As soon as this town was suggested as a possible battlefield, Konstantinos sent scouts to survey it. But by then, it was already too late. What the? An imposing fortress now stood in the place of the once abandoned town. What the fuck? Dude, look at those cannons. Holy shit. Perhaps casters had constructed it in an instant, or maybe golems and servants had built it by hand. Erecting a castle overnight was an unusual feat for servants, but by no means an impossible one. Kaldea's cracked, yeah. His suspicions growing, Konstantinos then sent out servants to investigate the remains of other border towns, and found himself, goggling at the reports. Towns that were once debris and rubble now played home to heavily fortified castles. Strongholds across the border were staffed with astonishing numbers of scouts. Konstantinos had been hoping to face the Righteous Realm on their own land. He knew the added hardships would raise his servants' morale, and convey the impression that their opponent's ruler, Charles the Great, was an imposter. Together, those two factors would ultimately lead to the Reinstatement Realm to victory. At least that was what Konstantinos had thought. Of course, if Charles the Great proved not to be an imposter, that entire strategy would go right out the window. This is why Konstantinos told no one his suspicions regarding Charles the Great's identity beyond the small handful of his most trusted officers. Regardless, he knew he had no choice but to agree to his opponent's terms. The Righteous Realm had chosen to hold the battle on Reinstatement Realm land. Even if they had already completed their fortifications and were fully prepared to engage Reinstatement Realm forces, it would seem to an outside observer that the Righteous Realm had bravely chosen to make a stand in hostile territory. Were word to spread that Charles the Great had launched an invasion of their realm rather than the reverse as intended, the effect on morale would be disastrous. It seems you may have bested us in terms of preparing for the battle. Do you think our tactics cowardly? Not at all. Very well then, we shall see you in Sirmium. We shall meet you on the field and bless you with sheer might. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Escort our guest to the border. Treat him with the utmost care. Understood. This way, Sir Envoy. Thank you, O Great Emperor. As one who hails from the same time as yourself, it will be an honor to face you in battle. I do not fight for honor. The next time we meet, you will receive no mercy from me. Perfect. I was just thinking the same. By the way, how is Charles the Great? I trust everything is well with him. Oh, I do not know if I'd say that. Just now, he's likely going out of his mind trying to decide what to wear for the war. Huh. Oh, that is a nice touch. When we next meet, Great Emperor, it shall be on the field of battle. Going around without a single servant for protection is more nerve-wracking than I thought. Kanik, why are you going back to Fort, Azago? It's a good bet that no one's gonna bother us there now that it's been destroyed, right? Especially since Kriemhild's army is likely focusing all its attention on the battle between the Righteous and Reinstatement Realms. And it looks like I was right. We've barely seen any enemies so far. What I mean is... because there's still something there. Holmes said the same thing, remember? That fortress's feng shui wasn't meant to keep Zhang Jue safe. He wanted to protect something. I want to find out what that is. I think that's why Gordov signed off on this solo mission. He knows there's still something there too. But going there alone? That's just... I'll be fine. Huh? It's just a hunch, but I get the sense I'm still not alone. So I'm just gonna go there, see what I can find out, and head back. I'll be fine. Just don't forget to check in regularly. I know. Believe me, I don't want you using this collar off on me. Or, wait. Oh wait, I don't want you using this collar to off me. I'm not going to do that. I'm just worried about you. Is something wrong? Nah, it's nothing. I was just surprised at how, well, human you sounded. What do you mean by that? I mean, your emotions are a lot easier to read now. Maybe you were always like that and I just didn't realize. Then again, maybe you changed after meeting Kirby. I mean, she's nothing if not laid back. That's true. We've traveled a lot together. I'm human, so I feel like I need to do what I can to grow and change in the right way. Me? I haven't changed at all. I'm the same guy I was when I got assigned to Team A. The same guy I was when I betrayed proper human history. I'm just afraid to die, so I'll do whatever it takes to survive. Even if it means going against your master, the girl who saved the whole damn world. Betrayal after betrayal, and here I am, humiliated, but still alive. Attic, I know what you and the other cryptors went through. I won't say you didn't have any other choice, but that doesn't mean you have to... Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just being angsty. Well, at least he's honest. Angsty? Yeah, believe me, I never accept death. As long as there was any other option. Didn't I promise as much? Anyway, still have a day to go to the fort, huh? How's the war shaping up? Well, there's been some good news. The reinstatement realm agreed to our choice of battlefield. Yeah? Then I guess that's all that's left now is to fight. Right. Oh, and also... Huh? Oh well, you see, Master's actually... Oh. It's so... imperial. Well, of course, you're supposed to be of Charles the Great, so they decided to go with the 3 Gs. Gold, gorgeous, and glorious. If you're wondering, there's no particular reason they went with G words. There isn't. There isn't. Ha 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 ha. Not a great sign when one of the real Charles Knights is laughing at you. It'll be okay. You need a good ostentatious aura like this. Yeah, you'll be fine. Totally fine. Probably. Maybe? I'm so glad I got demoted to Imperial Bodyguard. You should change back to your golden armor too, sir. Really? Don't you think it's a bit flashy for a country bumpkin of a knight like me? Not at all, sir. You're an Imperial Bodyguard now, so you need to look the part. Oh god, my voice is going. I need water. Ugh. Now go on. Get changed. No, alright. Ta-da! King Arthur looking ass. Or not that Arthur, but like Arthur from like Ghosts and Goblins and shit. Oh no, wait. Was it King Arthur or was it just Arthur? Or actually no, wasn't it? Well, either way though. Now that's gorgeous. And golden. Kentucky would never. Ha ha ha. You know what you meant? You know, I never actually played any of the Ghosts and Goblin games myself. I've only seen like speedruns of it. Oh wait, his name was just Arthur? Oh, right. I was like, I didn't remember if it was King Arthur or just Arthur itself. You think so? You know, I do feel more like an Imperial bodyguard now that I'm wearing this. And what a sight seeing both of you dressed so dazzlingly. Am I gonna stand out too much on the battlefield? It'll be fine. It'll be fine since we're going to have them both stay inside the curtain. Oh yeah, good point. Oh ho, your new outfits suit you both well. You really think so? Okay, if nobody else will say it, I will. You both look ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. I love it. They're hilarious. Just what every emperor wants to hear. Now then, to business. We were fortunate our opponent agreed to our choice of locations for the battle. The odds are still stacked against us in pretty much every other sense, though. Indeed. Once again, the loss of my servant powers is a heavy blow. But there is nothing to be gained from mourning what is lost. I'll simply do what I must as best I can. Our soldiers are all at the stations, Count Vlad. Good. Oh ho, if it isn't Charles the Great! Hey there, Chuck! Verily, 'tis I, Charles the Great. You're gonna be just fine if you're cracking jokes like that. Master, would you take that outfit off for now? Is something wrong? This is the town where we will face off against the reinstatement realm. It would be wise for my master to survey the area and get a sense of the place. Roland, would you show her around? I would do it myself, but I don't wish to draw undue attention. You got it. Alright, Master, let's get going, shall we? Alright, I think I'll actually just like leave it here early for tonight. Although we are reaching like just about the 4-hour mark. But I think I'll leave it here because I'm starting to feel the signs of my voice going. Not that it is, but I'm getting that early feeling. I'm like, okay, you know what? Maybe I will, oh god damn it, I'm trying to get the blue apple. I'm just gonna rest here before it's too late. So, yeah. We'll continue more of Traum next time. I think like, at the pace we're going, since there's 22 sections from when I looked up on the wiki, I think there's about, wait, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think, especially with how long these sections are going for, I think 3 more sessions. Assuming certain sections would go on much longer than others, depending on how story heavy they are, and we will have a lot of story, I'm assuming. Unless like the latter third or the last third is really going to be like pretty quick and over with, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked at the arrows because I don't want to spoil myself on the length. You suddenly feel like playing Blaze Blue watching looking at the character sprites? Yeah, I can see how they evoke that feel, honestly. But yeah, okay. Also, part of me really wants to do a Tenpull. Oh wait, oh, Sherlock is there? Oh shit. But yeah, part of me really wants like Moriarty, Don Quixote, Charlemagne, and Creamhill, but oh my god, dude. I mean, for the hell of it, like at the very beginning, I did do that one YOLO Tenpull to see if I can get either Don Quixote or somehow Luxac Moriarty or the ruler version. Yeah, well, it went as well as you thought. Alright. So let me just go close it out here for tonight. Also, I'm getting really damn hungry. So, alright. I'll just go stop it here for tonight. I'm gonna go find like probably a snack to eat or something on the way out. Gonna go rest up my voice before I take it too far and probably like regret it. Oh, and also because of my bandwidth situation, because hecking data caps and everything, I will take tomorrow as a rest day and probably find more rest days to kind of weave in between days as to Yeah, that's basically like living with data caps right there. But yeah, I'll probably find other days to kind of weave rest days in between to conserve bandwidth, so I don't have to pay extra and everything. Because multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube literally doubles, if not more than doubles, my bandwidth usage when streaming. Like, also, I was going to look into some settings to probably up the quality on the YouTube end, because the way that I have stuff set up, like, I kind of have it so that I just take whatever Twitch settings I have and apply it to YouTube, but I know that YouTube can go well above what Twitch supports. It's just I haven't looked into exactly how to adjust the correct settings without messing things up. So maybe I'll look into that, but also the worrying thing about that is also the increased, well, bandwidth usage. Because, like, I don't want people to, like... Because I don't want people on YouTube, like, anyone watching on YouTube, thinking that, like, they're getting, like, a nerfed experience, since YouTube streams can... Or the bitrate for YouTube streams can go above what I'm currently using. But I do need to watch my bandwidth usage. If I had, like, proper unlimited data without needing to spend extra hecking money, then I'd gladly, like, up the bitrate for YouTube, but taking into consideration the, you know, the whole bandwidth thing, I just have to keep it consistent between what I have here on Twitch and just mirror it for the YouTube multi-stream. Because, like, I don't know. Like, I would like to up it, but hecking data caps. But anyways, okay, I'm just talking in circles at this point, sorry. But, okay, let me check a thing real quick. Let's see. I think I'll leave it rayless on Twitch tonight, and for on YouTube, and I guess Twitch as well. I'll just go end the stream here. I'm gonna go find some food to eat, and I will see you all in about 2 days time for probably just more FGO, honestly. I mean, I would like to do more Final Fantasy MSQ, especially to get to Stormblood in time for farming out the Yokai Watch stuff as well, because I need to hit Stormblood in order to farm two things. But we'll have to get around to that some other time. Like, once we burn through FGO and the Grail Front, probably spend some time kind of focusing on FF14 main story quest. And yeah, I think that's pretty much the plan. Alright, take care everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.